let's hold on. There's a specific. For a second, I thought this one, number 17, said the Danved. I was like, oh, Danved has his own fucking theme song? That'd be fucking sick. Honestly, after the last stream, he does deserve his own. Was it last stream? No, it was just... No, it was the stream before, the one where Boyd died. Because last stream, everything went fine. We're gonna see Danved again today. There's a song. I want to hear the song. Where's the song? Yeah, there you go. Song. Song. This song is going to be very important today. So hello everybody. How's everyone doing today? Giving the cat head scritches. This is more important than my stream right now. Okay. Yeah, let's move forward. Let's get today going because these next two chapters is the yeah, that's it. These two chapters will be the end of part 4, and then my next stream, which will be next week, will be the official beginning of the end game. And these next two chapters are pretty fun because the guys that we're going to be fighting here are a bit interesting. Especially the one that I'm going to be fighting in this chapter. So let's get going.
Prince Kurthnaga tells of the connection between Dayan and the dragon tribes. Ranulf reveals the identity of the Black Knight. These revelations send Ike's mind spinning in a whirlpool of confusion and doubt. Ike becomes convinced that the answers to all of his questions lie within the Tower of Guidance, and he is determined to reach the tower at any cost. His group arrives in the Duchy of Tanis, near the imperial capital. Caught in a sudden downpour, they take shelter in the Duke's deserted villa.
Revelations, Chapter 4. For anyone that remembers, Tanis, Duke Tanis was Oliver from the previous game. Duke Tanis is the guy who bought Rayson off of Naysala, and we had to chase him around the Serenus Forest in order to try to save Leanne. And Rayson, of course. So we're hiding out in his mansion that has been long abandoned now because he's been dead for the past 3 years. Because we killed his ass. Who killed him? Which one of my guys killed him? I really don't remember. I think Ike. Did Ike kill him? No. I'd have to rewatch. I forgot who murdered Oliver in the last game. Who I used to murder him, but... Let's see what goes down. Ah. This is great. Can't remember the last time we got to sleep indoors. We can be thankful for the rain, I guess. Yeah, the decorations are a little overdone, but the beds will be warm and dry. I'm glad I remember this mansion was here. Presumably we're the first people to set foot in here since Oliver was posthumously found guilty of trading inherent slaves. And before we showed up and murdered his ass, because, you know, that's what we did. I understand the Senate confiscated his lands and property immediately after the Mad King's War ended. Well, someone must be living here. The place is spotless. By law, there shouldn't be anyone here. I wonder if someone is squatting. Is something wrong, Raphael? I feel that we are being watched. I sense no malice, but there is definitely some sort of presence. Perhaps the master of the house? Hmm. I'll bet we find out soon enough. Uh-oh, someone's here. Oh, just... so, fun fact, that painting on the right of... If you take a close look at it, it's clearly like some buff dude with like three little... I'm assuming... I'm hoping maybe young women and not little boys. But you can't really tell what it is. But yeah, the buff dude with the mustache, that's supposed to be a painting of Oliver. If you remember in the previous game, Oliver looked nothing like that. So it's just a nice touch to his character that it's like, yeah, he's such a like, what's the word? When you think like super highly of yourself to the point of delusion. Because he was like a big fat ugly dude. But he's all like, no, I only care about beauty and being beautiful and everything else is ugly and all that shit. So of course, when he has someone make a painting of him, he paints himself as this like beautiful, like muscly dude. And it was something that I never fucking noticed until I saw someone else point it out. Ah, so, oh, that's right. So, yeah, this conversation normally doesn't happen, but since I have Volug and Nyla with each other, I guess this is a special conversation that I normally wouldn't see. Yeah, an interesting thing about this part in the game, depending on who you put in what team, you get like special little story moments between certain characters. Like, I don't know, who knows? Maybe we might get like a special story moment. But well, no, because we're not going to use the Dawn Brigade again. I'm trying to think of other ones. I know, because technically Volug, I could have put Volug in any of the other two teams, but I guess since he's here, Ike gets a chance to talk to Volug and be like, hey, I never knew there were Lagoo's wolves. I've only met the birds and the dragons and the cats, so that's interesting. I'm pretty sure there's other conversations I've seen in the other chapters that... Oh, the conversation with Tanith and Sigrun. If Tanith isn't in your team, Sanaki only gets to talk to Sigrun because those two are forced to be on the same team. But Tanith can be in whatever other team. But yeah, that's enough talking about that. So Volug is just staring down. Hello, what can I do for you? Hey, that's an elixir. Yes, I like them too. I'm assuming like Volug is supposed to be like here, because Volug doesn't speak English, or he doesn't speak the modern tongue as they call it. So Volug's probably like, yeah. And Ike's like, yeah, an elixir, they're neat. Oh, actually, no, they're wolves. They're going rah rah rah. Rah, 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 rah. Sorry, I don't mean to leave you out of the conversation. No, that's fine. I would have been confused either way. I didn't know you could speak the ancient language. It's Hatari's common language. I would never have known that about the Tellius language if I hadn't met Raphael. The Tellius language? You don't know? The language we are using right now is called the Tellius language. You call it modern speech, I suppose. Oh, I see. Long ago, Bjork created the old tongue. The ancient speech is what we Lagoos call it. The language was too difficult for the Lagoos to master, so the language of Tellius was created in its place. I'm gonna have to read that again because I'm kind of... Yeah, this is a unique conversation because Volug is in my team. Because I don't remember this conversation. I don't remember Ike and Nyla having a conversation about the ancient tongue, as they're calling it. So what? Long ago, Bjork created the old tongue. The ancient speech is what we Lagoos call it. The language was too difficult for the Lagoos to master, so the language of Tellius was created in its place. Oh, so the Bjork created the old tongue. which is what the Bjork speak, which is for us is just regular English or modern speech. Then the ancient speech is what we Laguz call it. The language is too difficult for the Laguz to master, so they created the Telius languages, which is what Leanne and Volug speak. So that's interesting. So the way the Bjork speak is older? Is that what you're trying to tell me here? Anyways. I've never heard that before. The only people I'm aware of who know the ancient speech are the Heron Laguz. Sorry, I just ate. I'm a little hiccupy in my... Okay, I can breathe now. I think Nasir of Goldo said he could read it. Among Bjork, and only mages know how to use it, and that's only for spells. Well, the Laguz who live a long time, such as dragons and herons, have all the time in the world to learn it. I'm confused. Which one came first, then? Okay, so this language is the language that the herons speak, and Nasir of Goldoa says he could read it. And the only Bjork that know how to speak the what's called the ancient language, the ancient speech, which is what Volug is speaking, is how mages read their spells. So the magic books that all the mages have is written in the Laguz language, because it's like an ancient magical language. And reading that is how you cast spells. You read out of the book, and the book shoots the spells out of it, which causes the book to like deteriorate, which is why the books break. Well, the Laguz who live a long time, such as dragons and herons, have all the time in the world to learn it. Bjork probably left the ancient speech behind in favor of a newer and improved language, with the exception of spells. Wait, I'm confused, because she said the Bjork created the Old Tongue. I guess Old Tongue came after? So there was the ancient speech first. The Bjork created the Old Tongue, which then the Laguz said, oh, we're just going to create our own language because... What? I'm so confused. It's not very direct as to which language came first, right? You don't know. The language we are using right now is called the Telius language. You call it modern speech. Long ago, Bjork created the Old Tongue. The ancient speech is what we Laguz call it. Also, the Bjork did create the ancient speech. Okay, so the Bjork created the language that Nyla and Volug were speaking a long, long time ago, and they call it the Old Tongue. And the Laguz call it the ancient speech. Then the language was too difficult, so the Laguz were like, we created the language of Telius. What? Oh, so when she says the language we were using right now is called the Telius language, you call it modern speech. The Telius language is modern English. Okay, I was like... My brain is still a little slow right now. So now that I understand, okay. So Bjork created the ancient speech. The Laguz were like, this is too hard to learn, so we're just gonna create the language of Telius, which is the modern speech. And then the Bjork were like, you know what, this is actually easier to speak, so we'll just use that. And the only people that still learned the ancient speech were the mages who used that language to cast spells. And of course the dragons and the herons can speak it because they live hundreds of, maybe thousands of years, so they have forever to learn these languages. See, this is some really interesting lore that we would have not learned had Volug not been on our team. Bjork probably left the ancient speech behind in favor of a newer and improved language, with the exception of spells. Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. Mordecai once told me that speech lets you avoid fighting when it's not a good idea. Said that's why it's a good idea to know many languages. Did he now? Volug, did you hear that? You can learn the language of Telius with Mordecai. I will. I will try. He understands that. He understands what you're saying for the most part. It's the speaking that's the hard part for him. You don't need to feel obligated. I mean, it isn't like I can understand ancient speech. I'm here. Take. Oh, I understand. Thanks. I think I understand that. You were happy that I understood what you just said. Good, as long as you... Good. As long as you have the desire to learn, words will soon follow. I see. I'll try to learn a little ancient speech from now on, too. Volu, you be my teacher and I'll be your teacher. Hey! Ike and Volu being cute with each other, that's nice. Alright, so I don't need 2 elixirs. Mist can hold on to that Holy Crown. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Also, I completely forgot, Ike can use axes. So when Ike becomes a Vanguard, he can use axes, and he has a level A, which means... Where are you? Ike can use hammers. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. So Ike using a hammer is going to be really, really funny for later. We got 15 uses of the Mend Staff. Titania still has her poleaxe. Silver poleaxe, by the way. Mia, a couple of wind edges. Yeah, she's good. Okay, Oscar needs a weapon. Just in case, I'm not going to, but just... Actually... Shit. I kind of jumped forward a little bit. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh, light. There's a reason for this. Mist, heal, and unlock. Sounds like a good idea. Soren can keep using that Mend Staff. Heather might join us. Maybe Volund? Oh no! I don't have enough money. Okay, shit. Need a little bit more money. Actually, yeah, this is perfect. sell this too. Need to start being a little efficient with our money. Unfortunately, I think I'll get rid of provoke. Yeah, I think it's time to get rid of provoke. And giving him resolve would be kind of cool. Damn, I have 3 Nile skills? Paragon would have been nice. Miracle, yeah, that could stay on her. Can't take anything off of you. Shade and Discipline. Yeah, we'll keep that there for now. Imbue is probably necessary for her. Shinon's Corrosion is kind of funny. Mia with Disarm Advantage. Oscar with Imbue. Damn, I don't want to take off Celerity because Celerity would be really good. Celerity's just really good to have on Ike. But Resolve would be even better. Nile is going to be necessary for later. I do have an extra Paragon. Who should I give it to, though? You know what? Since Raphael doesn't really move that far, it might be really good to give him Celerity. He'd benefit from that a lot. And you know what? Maybe Shade. Oh, I can't give him Shade? That's kind of weird. Ike with Resolve. Let's see. What's going on over here? Okay. Can't give you anything else. Alright, I think... Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I could do this, just so that Soren has more healing. 'Cause 31 heals is more than enough. Actually, he's going to be using unlock for a few times. Let's see, what else? What else do we got? You know what? I don't see myself using her. And I'm probably not going to use you either. What's up? Sure. Go back to the shop. I'm selling items, right? Good. Okay. Let's sell these vulneraries that are used up. And of course, the ones that are full, I'll keep. Okay. I now have a decent amount of money. Good. Because I'm going to need that money in the next chapter. Was there? Yeah, there is. Nah, I'll do this. And I'll check first. Okay. I know I'm just rambling to myself, but it's like trying to plan things out. Because for the next chapter, I need to make sure I have more than 3,000 gold left over. For a very specific reason. And it's kind of funny. But I don't think I'm ever gonna use Rex Flame or Rex Bolt, so I might as well sell these two. Yeah, because my only like Thunder Mage is Ileana, and she is not gonna get to an SS rank in Lightning Magic. You know what? Fuck it. And then the only person that would be able to use Rex Flame would be Sanaki, but Sanaki has I don't even remember the name of the fucking spell she has, but yeah, I do this. Let's get rid of Rex Flame. Let's get rid of this Elwind. Because once Soren is able to use Rexcalibur, he's just going to use Rexcalibur. Okay, now I have a lot more money, which is good. Oh, we have an extra. Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright. Hey. Just make sure. I might as well just do this. And then she could use that stupid item. You know, so this is the item I got last time, which when she's level 10, it's like a Master Crown, but just for Mist for some weird reason. Yeah, now she got a horse now. She got her horse back from the last game. Maybe she'll be able to actually deal damage now. Who else? Use a little buff in experience points. Oh, baby, you want to know a weird fun fact about this chapter? You remember Oliver from the previous game, right? The fat guy that bought racing? You see the painting there with like the really buff dude with like the little boys around him? That's supposed to be him. So like I think this image is from the previous game as well, when you're like when you're fighting against when Oliver gets introduced into the story. This is his mansion. We're technically in his abandoned mansion right now, because he's been dead for like the past 3 years, and we're just like, oh well, you know, this guy's mansion's not being used, so we're just gonna go there. So there's like this painting of him like all buff, and you can tell it's him because it's like you look at the head and you could tell like it's the mustache and his hairstyle. So he's clearly like this conceited fool who's like, paint me, and like as this like beautiful buff like angel of a man, when in reality he's like this fat, ugly, like disgusting dude. The little naked boys around him is a little concerning. A little questionable. But he is supposed to be a disgusting character, so I don't know if that was supposed to be like an insight as to how disgusting he truly is. Forward and peek into the next map. Disciples' orders are here. They just appeared in the outer building. Alright, let's get everyone mobilized. General, come quickly. Our friends are in trouble. Friends? Ike's like, I have friends? Hey, look who it is, who we haven't seen in like fucking past 20 hours of gameplay. Hey, isn't that... It's Tormod. We haven't seen him since the Mad King's War. Oh, that's right, this is the first time Ike sees him. Because he was technically with the Dawn Brigade. Extinguish them! Ah, funny you should phrase it that way, you soon-to-be Cinder. Bro, even in the cutscene, he's still not strong enough to kill these guys. What the... That should have worked better. Who are these guys? Tormod, your backup's here. Just hold your position. Much appreciated. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Wait a second. Ike? What happened to you, musclehead? Ah, it's definitely Sir Ike, but Bjork growth always amazes me. It's like looking at a different person. Between him and Soth, I'm starting to feel a little inadequate. Fucking Napoleon complex over here. He's like, fuck, everyone else got taller than me, fuck!
I'm angry that I'm so tiny.
He is tiny. Yeah, because he was the same height as Soth in the previous game, and now Soth is this tall man-meat of a man. And Ike, well, Ike was already taller than him, but now Ike is like just a big slab of fucking like meat muscle. Well, that settles it. Still got a lot of growing to do. So I've got to survive. I can't die like this. Alright, let's help these guys out. Ready for battle? Or get ready for battle. Okay, so... Ah, so I could just do this. Technically, they should be in my team. Yeah, there we go. There's Vika with a concoction and some Olivia grass. Marum has a Lagustone and a concoction. Ah, and Tormod is able to use Bavanune. Let's see what nothing. Okay, he is able to reach my... Oh wait, I got rid of Rex Flame. He might have been able to use it. Would he have been able to use it? No, he wouldn't have been able to use it. That's right, he has to go from Fire Sage to like Arc Sage or whatever the fuck for his fire stat to be able to go up to SS rank instead of just S. So yeah. But we can just do this. And Tormod could really use a healing item. Oh, I could give him a little Rex. No, I'm not going to use up that last one. Marum. Okay, Vika has grass and healing items. I'm going to make sure everyone is okay to fight. We got Physic unlocked, we got a Shine Tone. One of these assholes has... There we go, Sleep Staff. Oh, Hetzel's here. And look who it is! Speak of the devil. Somehow back from the dead. Apparently a lot of people are coming back from the dead in this game. Yeah, good old Oliver, somehow still alive. Oh, he also has a Silent Staff. So, that means... We're the base. And shop for a Restore Staff. Stats are restored to unit to normal condition. And give it to Mist. And I think that's as far that. Let's see what I can take. I'll take Nyla, of course, and Raphael, Titania, Soren, Shinon. Taking Danved. Oh, I could also take Reese. Who else is missing? Volu. I need Heather. So... She would have more movement than Boy Reese. Soren has sort of a heal and shit like that. 'Cause I want Heather on my team. The thing is, who do I trade out for Heather? Can I trade out Reese? I'd rather use Mist. If Mist has Mist has no movement, and she's on a horse, which means she has contact. So by default, she is a better healer in that sense. Reese can fight, and you know what, Reese. After chapter 2, I think Reese can just retire happily. Who has the unlock stuff, and we got a thief who can just run around and unlock shit. And now the team go. Oh, Titania and. Well, yeah, shit. Even Mist has to go this way, but she can't climb up shit now that she's on a horse. So that might have screwed me. Let's see if some bonus experience would be useful around here. Just for the sake of everyone. Not that they're gonna help much, but it'd be nice for them to be able to at least fight a little bit. Oh, look at that. I'm getting raided by Unhinged Moose. Welcome. How you doing? And a raid? As a matter of that? As a matter of fact? And they're hosting me. Wow. How nice of you. Thank you very much. I swear, someday I will start playing. What's up? Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. How you doing? Decent? Sounds good. Danvid and Mist are gonna be buddies. Better accuracy? That's something at least. And Titania is now gonna have Shinon as her partner. Because her previous partner died. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm ready. I think. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. Let's just commit finally. Okay. What do you have there? Just a steel poleaxe and a steel blade. Okay. How much damage do you do? 17? Okay. So this map is a bit cramped. Since it's indoors, we're kind of like on top of each other already. So I kind of need to be really careful where I move everybody. Make sure none of these guys can just... Okay. Wow. 19 times 2 is do math. 38 damage? Actually, yeah. Vika attacks, that's enough. Right? Bye-bye. Our boy Danvid. Now, I'm specifically bringing Danvid because... Wait. No. The chapter that Danvid joins isn't the chapter that we fight Oliver. Was it Oliver? Wasn't it Duke Tanis that forced Danvid into combat? I'm trying to remember. Start stealing shit. Come on, can you hurt any of these guys? Only a little bit. So, to some extent, I really want Danved to be the one that kills Oliver. I might not kill Oliver. A little on the fence about whether or not I should do that. There you go. Alright, steal Poleaxe, steal Great Lance. Oh, that's interesting. Never mind. I was about to say. Shit, I'm not killing something. That was gonna be news. That's not good. Oh, there it is. Well, I could do that. Actually, I could overthinking shit a little bit. Okay, move back. Talk to Tormund. Hey, it's been a while. Holy moly, you are absolutely huge. I feel puny next to you. That's because you are puny. Magic clearly doesn't give you much muscle tone. Oh, I suppose that's true. Damn. Nice way to be shitty. What's up, Bearded? What's up, people? Yeah, still, it works pretty well for winning battles. Actually, Tormod, what? Did you actually get smaller? Nah, you just can't see me properly because of all the blood gets pumped to your muscles away from your brain. Yeah, I saw him. Hey, dude, what's up? Little touchy Tormod. Whatever. We have work to do. I like how Ike just shows up just to fuck with Tormod. He's like, hey, you alright Did you get a little bit smaller? And Tormod's like, eh, fuck you. Oliver, Duke of Taunus, have a care. The last time you faced these enemies, you were defeated, humiliated, and your errant slave trade was exposed. By the good graces of your fellow senators, you were saved from death and hidden away here. Oh, so he never died. So I guess we just mortally wounded him, and he just was hiding in his own house. Behind the backs of the apostle and the prime minister, we have kept you safe. Do not fail us. Understand, Senator Hetzel. Rest assured, the savages who dare set foot in my home a second time will be eradicated for the glory of the goddess. The ugly creatures deserve nothing but an ugly death. You will not regret the lovely mercy you've shown me. And Hetzel's like, alright, peace out. Alright, bye-bye. Okay, Titania's got this. Ow. Oh, that was cool. The map animation does like a little like corkscrew attack. It looks way cooler than it does when we actually see the animation. Alright, Tormod. I mean, Maulin. Alright, never mind. I was worried for like a split second. Okay, that guy's not gonna live very long. Okay, bit of a predicament. Oh, we're gonna see Impale. Bow! Actually, yeah, this is... cool. These two guys are gonna be a bit of a pain in my ass, so here. Which means I can do this. I'm so like into the fucking game that I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. There's a chat. There's people talking to me. We're probably not. Who knows? Okay, you guys are just talking amongst yourself. Okay, but tired. Poor guy. Being tired is the best. Today was leg day. Oh yeah. Well, also I washed my hair today and I dropped a giant glob of my hair conditioner. Oh no. Yeah, imagine that must suck because that shit's like fucking expensive, isn't it? I don't even need. Yeah, I can just do that. Who has better resistance? 18 resistance versus 20 resistance. These two mages are kind of. He's the only one that can't reach me. Not that pricey, but I'm broke. Javelin and then Titania. So you guys talk to Ike. Ah, Morrow, we've got your back here. Are you ready for these guys? Absolutely, Sir Ike. I'm glad to have the chance to fight with you again. Pleasure's mine, Morrow. You're a good man. Thank you. Also, trade her back. Oh, that's right. I used up the wind. So I can just do this. Finish this guy off. Blam. And I'll put. Actually, does Vika talk to Ike? No, she doesn't. Okay. Boop. Now these two are gonna try to fight Ike and Marum and whoever. Here we go. Make sure none of those guys can reach. There we go. I'm gonna open this door. I guess maybe Vika can go and help loot shit. Every time I look away from the screen, I'm like, Boyd! Oh no, Boyd, Gatry. Can't lose anyone else.
How many more mistakes can I make?
Yeah, we'll see. How could you know how many people in need could have used that conditioner? I bet you just rinsed it away for shame. Yeah, you just scoop it off the floor and put it back on your head. Fuck them kids, I could have used that. Alright, this map is gonna be piss easy. Alright, as I say that, everyone starts rushing me, which is nice. Gotta be kidding me. Fuck it, I'll try it. Then I missed. Hey, a follow. Unhinged Moose, thank you very much. as we can. But Bruce gauge is so close to fucking enemy. Actually, no, yeah. I don't even need to do that. Silence this idiot. Steel blade for you. Oh, hey. Sorry, I dipped almost right away after I raided and forgot to follow. Oh, sure. Well, thanks for coming back. Thanks for remembering to come back and give me a follow. I appreciate it. Iron Man's going... It's going well. It's actually going well. I've only... Alright, so I'm playing on... hard difficulty? Well, you know the mix-up with the difficulties in this game, right? Like, easy mode is technically normal mode, hard mode is technically... or normal mode is technically hard mode, whatever. Okay. So, I'm playing American normal mode, which is technically hard mode. I would play Maniac mode, but I've never beat this game on hard mode before, so I don't have access to Maniac mode. And also, Maniac mode sounds like a bad time because there's no weapon triangle. Apparently, how they make it hard is that they take away the weapon triangle and they take away your ability to see enemy ranges, and that's just doesn't sound like fun for me. But so far, I'm having a pretty good time on hard mode. I beat it on easy mode or normal mode or whatever you want to call it, and had a good time. Beat it, unlocked hard mode, and now I'm playing on hard mode and doing an actual like official Iron Man. I've only lost Gatry because he got smashed in the face with a fucking hammer in like I think the second chapter you even get to use him, so Gatry didn't even get to do anything. And my Boyd is the only other guy that died on me because again, both my characters died in the Fog of War map, which is nice. The Fog of War map before this one, where you're protecting Anna and Kurthnaga, he got critted 3 times. He got critted by a Sword Master, got healed, then got critted by a Thunder Mage, got hit by a Lance Soldier, and then got critted again by another Sword Master. Nothing could have been done to keep him alive. Doing a matting mode in 3 houses right now. How is that? I hear the difficulty in that is kind of absurd. With the limitation I can only use 9 total units because that's how many I started with. It's not going well. Yeah, 3 houses must be like really hard to Iron Man because of the like I guess the way the character formation, because you're only given 9 characters and then it's not until like way later in the game that you're able to like recruit other characters. Maybe I might be able to do 9. Might as well get rid of this. Yeah, 3 houses. Well, which house did you pick? Because that does make a big difference. You can recruit units as early as chapter 2 depending on which house you choose. Golden Deer best house. Golden Deer has Lysithea, right? The white-haired mage girl that learns I forget the name of the spell, but it's basically the horse destroyer. Yeah? Okay. I feel like that'd be the only house that you can get away with it because of the Dark Knight is super weak to that spell. And Big Nats. Ignatz was one of my MVPs. I fucking loved Ignatz. This guy can't really move that far in my range, so I'm just gonna do this. And this. Before, just in case this guy isn't holding a second sword. Yeah, but might give him... Oh, Bliss hits everybody, that's cool. the Scythian Big Nuts. His personal is huge in maddening because hit rates are awful. Yeah, I've seen people describe the jump in difficulty in maddening is like actually really stupid. One of the things that really makes maddening like scary as fuck for me is that the Dark Knight moves in every chapter he shows up in. Because I know there's that chapter he shows up really, really early. Like I forget, I think like chapter like I don't even think you reach chapter 10 before your first encounter with the Dark Knight. Actually, it's the chapter where you get the Sword of the Creator for the first time. And what makes that chapter bearable is the fact that he doesn't move. So you just have to like kind of go around him because he just one-shots all your guys. But the fact that he moves like turn 1 or something stupid like that. Alright, let's see. Beacon is not that useful. Who has the chest key? She might also get critted too. But yeah, what makes the Golden Deer is the best one because Lysithea at a really, really early level learns the horse killer skill, and you can actually one-shot the Dark Knight, and it's the only way you can kill him. Ow. You see him earlier, I do believe. Yeah. Do you? I know I know the first chapter you see the Dark Knight is in a chapter in which it's inside of a giant tomb, and he just sits in the middle, like he's just there. And if you approach his attack range, he just destroys you. And then he has like dumb skills where like if you're gonna he can counterattack from any range, so even if you hit him with like a meteor from like 30 tiles away, he's still. Sorry. I heard the crit animation thing. I'm like my heart jumped for a second there. Oh, maybe the chapter I'm thinking of is after the vault. Yeah, because there's a vault chapter. I know he shows up like 2 or 3 times, and most of the times you run into him, you don't really have to fight him. Like, it's actually just better to avoid fighting him. Which is what I usually do. Unless I'm playing Golden Deer and I just use Lysithea's Dark Spike's his name is spell. It just, like, it deals, like, super effective damage against, Why am I blanking on the horses? Cavalierians. There's a chapter where he's in the room and you can shoot at him from far. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's another indoor tomb. Is that the first one? Is that the first time you... Yeah, that's the first time you meet him because you're not even supposed to, interact with him. You're technically supposed to, like... I forget what the fuck you're supposed to do. You're supposed to, like, just get into the room where he's in and he just leaves. Or he leaves, like, really early. Because there's 2 bosses. There's him and then, like, the real boss of that chapter. I forgot what you're supposed to do in that chapter, but you're not supposed to like kill everybody or kill a boss. You're just supposed to like get to a certain spot on the map and steal like a specific item or some shit. Yeah, you might. I think you're right on that one. Hey, Scrappy. I don't know about you guys, but I love the Blue Lions. As long as we recruit Lysithia. Any of the houses is great if you recruit Lysithia. It's a route or kill boss chapter where you route everything but that room. Or just kill the Dark Knight. Yeah, I remember there was some like weird gimmick to that chapter. It wasn't like your typical like route the entire map chapter, like I think every other chapter in that game. But yeah, Blue Lions. It's kind of hard to say which one's my favorite. The only route I haven't done is the Black Eagles, where you stay with Edelgard. I accidentally forgot, like I didn't know that you can just like what's it called? You up your support rank with her, and then you actually get a different route where you team up with her against the Church of Saros. I got the other one where she leaves with Hubert, and you have to fight against her with. God, I'm blanking on so many names. I played it recently. The Saint. Well, technically the Saint Saros. Spoilers, I guess. Yeah, there's Church Route and Silver Snow. So yeah, I did Church Route by accident because I didn't know that you had to specifically have Edelgard be your best friend to get what's it called, Silver Snow. Done all 4? Yeah. The one I'm talking about is the only one I'm missing out on. But yeah, I finished Golden Deer, which the last boss fight, holy shit. And that song, so good. GD was my first one. Golden Deer. Yeah, same here. Actually, no. I started with Golden Deer because I think I was streaming Golden Deer, but nobody seemed really invested in that playthrough, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play this like on my own for fun and stream something else. Oh, cool. I forgot that these happen. Can I kill you with a Bogonone? So yeah, I was doing Golden Deer. I stopped like halfway through, and then I went to Black Eagles, and I ended up on the Church Route because I didn't talk to Edelgard enough. So she ditched me with Hubert, and I teamed up with what's her name? Saint Saros. God, her name was like the Saint Lady. Rhea. There we go. Right. Good thing you remember because I, for the life of me, could not remember that. But yeah, you team up with Rhea, and then of course, you know, the other kids stay in the team. Do this. But yeah, you team up with Rhea and Sedith. What was her name? Well, you know what I'm on. Yeah, you know what I'm going on. I will say Blue Lion probably had the best story out of all of them. Because holy shit, Dimitri's story, character arc is wild. Okay, everyone here has a ranged weapon. This guy can't hurt me. Chest key. Actually, you know what? I'll keep the door key just in case. Statue frag. How useless. We love Dark Dimitri. Flame, there we go, Flame. I remember using Flame a lot in that playthrough when I was on the church route. Edgelord Dimitri. Yeah, that whole character arc is fucking fun. Just Dimitri becoming a genocidal maniac. Oh, he did. Oh. Okay. But yeah. Again, freaking and Edelgard's final like demon form, and the fact that you don't fight those that slither in the dark. I don't know what it is about that story arc that I really just didn't enjoy. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those that slither in the dark as villains. Like they just show up, you don't really get much backstory to them, and like you don't really get anything. They're just there. Let's see, can I kill any of these guys? I can kill this guy. Alright, if this guy dies... Okay. Alright, never mind. I was like, like I'm gonna dance for them, and then maybe they won't be able to kill the archer, but yeah, it doesn't. My boy Oscar came through. And I checked. Okay, we're good. I can move her here. And it'd be safe, right? Not too heartbroken about losing Leon, though. I recruited Petra in her place. I like Petra as a character. Yeah, a fun story arc in the Black Eagles was Petra and the kid and Casper. Their whole like rivalry, where it's like, your dad killed my dad, or your grandfather killed my grandfather, and like my people are like prejudiced against you. And Petra's like, well, like that's their problem. Like they fought each other. Like why should I hate you? You know. And it was a neat little like look into like how like prejudices and shit like that cause problems where they shouldn't. Steel bow. Ooh, killer lance and hammer. That's scary. Yeah, Petra's great. I ended up turning Petra into a Pegasus Knight. Like I know the obvious route is to just turn her into like an assassin and just have her like crit the shit out of everything in her path. But I was like, yeah, you know what, like Pegasus Knights look pretty cool. Yeah, speaking of Pegasus Knights, my last playthrough was Blue Lions. And holy shit, what's the name of the blonde-haired girl, the racist one? The one that has beef with Dusker. Ingrid? There we go. Chill here for a minute. Actually, no, I could do this. Go here. Do this. Petra into your dancer is the true path for that sweet, sweet sword of void. I almost never use dancers because I'd rather have like fighting units. I always end up turning Fellaine into a dancer because like she's kind of just like as a background character, and so I'm like, you know what? I'll have her be my dancer, and then whenever like there's a chapter where I'm able to recruit like one extra person, I'll bring her in as my dancer. Because honestly, like, not to shit on the game, but the game's not hard enough where I feel like I need a dancer. It's not like here where a dancer is like, if you don't have a dancer, you're kind of just like wasting your fucking time. Masterclass and change it to assassin, and then there's so many ways to dance in Three Houses. I remember in Black Lions with Dorothea, there's there's one of the gambits that's essentially like a dance for everyone that's around you, and I found that way more useful. Even though you can only use it like a limited number of times, it was still like, all right, cool. I just inch forward a little. I just like, position my guys in a little diamond formation, and then bam, hit him with a gambit, and the entire team is able to dance. The entire team is able to move again. Also, gambits are really fucking useful in that game. The battalions. That's the word I was trying to say originally. Okay. I eventually need to get in here so I can open up everything that's there. Oh boy. I could just have Nyla deal with this guy. Opera Code volunteers, yeah. Blue Lion dancers? And the dancer class. Wait, what do you mean Blue Line? Oh yeah, the Blue Line dancer. I never found that one. I might have skipped. I might have accidentally like missed out on that one. Damn, a 20% chance to quit my ass. Not very fond of that. I wasn't checking this guy's whatever. We'll be fine. New Game Plus gives you all of your previous battalions too, so you can have multiple dancers as soon as you have the authority to use them. Oh. I've never tried playing New Game Plus. I always figured it's like it would end up making the game too easy. Going to need to use dancers in this run though. Oh, I imagine. Yeah, I've heard that Madden mode is just like absurdly hard compared to the enemy, like the normal hard difficulties. Who can I stop? Oh. I'm doing that. Everything okay? Okay. Come on, Danvid. MVP, Danvid. Oh, look at that. Oh, here you go. I know Nefmini is my waifu, but Danvid is starting to impress me. Last time I played the game, Danvid was useless. I couldn't do shit with him. Uh-oh. That's a lot. Oh, and of course these guys didn't move. Of course they wouldn't move. Why would they move? Hey, thanks for the follow, Scrappy. Alright, can we blast this guy away? 23 times 2 is 46. Just one away. I can do this. Those are scary numbers. I don't like 72 hit. 14 times 2. I could use Nyla to block off these guys from coming at me. Archers. Kill this longbow guy right now. Okay. Fire 22, Elwyn 21. Problem is nobody has. Damn it. I haven't seen Ether. Kind of upset by that. Alright, I am tempted to have Danvid attack this guy. We'll kill him. But he'll take 14 damage, and if he gets critted, I would, I don't want to fuck with that. Nyla, you go here. Okay, they're blocked. Actually, could you? Let's see what happens first. She might dodge. She might get critted. She got critted. We got steel bow. We got a lot of guys here. It's too many guys. I think I'm better off. Oh, literally chapter 2 of part 3. So first chapter, we got to see Gatry, we got to move him around a bit. Chapter 2, Fog of War, guy with a hammer was hiding in the shadows, jumped out, smashed him in the face with a hammer and killed him. The biggest fucking upset. 21 defense. What are you? You're at 24 defense. Oh no, damn. Yeah, the thing is, like, I had... So, a while back I did stream Path of Radiance. And in that one, I made it all the way to the end. And that one, again, I couldn't play... I have the American version of that game, so that one I couldn't play Maniac mode. Because it's not even available on the disc. But I did play it on the hardest difficulty available, which is just normal hard mode. And... Come on, crit. Alright. The only two people I lost was... I lost Tanith to a ballistician that I completely forgot was there. I just didn't look at the attack range of a ballistician and I lost Tanith, which sucked because I actually really liked... That was my first time actually dedicating, an effort to making Tanith good. Actually, yeah, this works. These two are paired up, so they will give each other a dodge. Can you shove Ike? Can you shove Ike? You can shove Ike. Ah, but do I want to shove Ike? Yeah, I don't know if I want all these guys to be able to attack Oscar. Last G died before you put a bunch of EXP in him, I guess. At least he died. Yeah, I didn't really get to put any bonus. What really upsets me is that, like, I normally don't use Gatry because I usually avoid using Armor Knights because of, like, how slow they are and how, like, little, like, movement range they have. But at the, like... So, like, this time around, I really wanted to use them because I wanted to start using characters I normally don't use. Like, when I was streaming, when I did my Iron Man of Path of Radiance, I used a bunch of characters I normally don't use, like, I normally don't use Tanith, so I used her, and she turned out really well. I normally don't use Volk, but I actually, like, went out of my way to make sure, like, to make Volk usable. He turned out fucking amazing. As good as he can. Volk is not really that great, but, I got to see lethality activated once in a while. The Berserker guy, what's his name? Largo. Never used Largo. Decided to use him. Guy takes on the final chapter on Endgame. He takes a crit from a killer bow to the face, survives, and then crits the guy back and kills him. It was beautiful. But yeah, Tanith died on me, and Stefan, another character I never used. Actually, it was my first time even seeing Stefan, because the way you recruit him is like so obscure and weird. Got to use him. He ended up being like really good. I actually liked him a lot, and then he just died on me. You know what? Danvid, this is your time to shine. Gatry falls later. It falls off later, anyways. In this game or in the previous one? Oh no, sleep staff time. Yeah, you missed. Fuck you. Last time I played this game, I got sleeped and it sucked ass. I like. I don't know. I wouldn't have used him for endgame, but I would have liked using him for at least a majority of the chapters with the Grail Mercenaries. Also, they're all going for damage, aren't they? Uh-oh. Okay, you tank that one. So I'm a little scared here. Yeah, I already kind of have my endgame team like in my head. Titania for sure is gonna go. Because there's, I want to give her Irvin. Because I think it would be really cool for her to use Irvin. Also, come on. Yeah! Alright, cool. Danvid's safe. Meg better be on that team. No, I didn't use Meg at all. As soon as I got her, she went straight to the bench, and she never saw a actually, no. The treasure room where you're fighting all the Lagoos, that's the only time she ever saw the light of day. Alundite Meg is best unit. That'd be fun to try, but I do not have the skill level to be that, to go that crazy. Also, how dare you? Oh no. I also never use Meg. Well done, Danvid. He's there. He's doing stuff. Alright, so these three are going to be a problem. That needs to be remedied. What do I do with those guys? Devden fights like 10 men, yeah! Few guys that might try to surround my boy here. I'm debating on exactly what I should do and how I should do it. Alright, I know. Soren, can you hurt this guy? Alright, I could kill one, I could kill two guys. You could definitely kill a third. I'm better off doing this. Mia's Bay though. Nyla can make quick work of those 3 bottom right. Question, the thing is, I want to get rid of this arch. I want to get rid of as many archers as I can. That's my dilemma right now. Yeah, 14 plus 13. He's not going to survive another round. If this guy's going to attack, this guy's going to attack him. I can kill this guy, but there's also a mage here that can attack him. I don't know how he deals with mages. Yeah, Mia's great in this game. Mia's another one I didn't use in Path of Radiance, but in this game I'm like, yeah, she's really good. But yeah, in this game, immediately Meg, I didn't use her, and Fiona has not seen any combat. The first thing I did to Fiona was take away all of her weapons and then just dump her ass in the into the bench. I could do this and then Mia or Zhark. Mia ends up better than Zhark in this game. If we're talking Path of Radiance, Zhark is better. If we're talking this game, Mia. Damn, they're looking fucking smooth. Didn't even have to use Mend on him. Mia's better than Zhark? Oh yeah, absolutely in this game. Although, Zhark as a character I like a lot. Like his whole story arc where it's fucking well, they can't reach, so I can have Mia kill this guy, or at least try to kill. She might crit. She crit. I love it. All right, this guy's gone. Path of Radiance, Vantage, Wrath destroys. Yeah, but doesn't Zhark also have Vantage? Or does he have a Depth? I forget. No, he has a Depth. Oh, okay. Depth's not that bad. Not as good as Vantage Wrath, yeah. But Vantage Wrath Nephany. Now that one's fun. I've done a challenge playthrough where I used 3 units, Ike, Mia, and Neff. Mia and Neff had Vantage Wrath, Ike had Adept Resolve, I think. But yeah, Ike with Resolve, once he gets Adept, if you get him to Resolve range, he just becomes a fucking monster. Although, like, once he well, that's right, Ether is optional. I think Mist is just going to go over here because she's eventually going to start needing Restore Staff. I think we're at, well, we can do this. Unless that archer decides to kill her. No, there we go. Nah, he might try to attack, please don't. Shit. And shit. Okay, only attack once. One time set Mia right, Neff left. Ike straight down the center of the last chapter and no one died. Shit, that's impressive. Yeah, for me it was just like Ike and like I had Ike and Soren. Well, Ike was paired with Soren and Oscar. So both of them just had really nasty avoid. So I just had Ike in the middle with Soren and Oscar behind him, and he just dodged and killed everything. And it wasn't until I had to fight Ashnard that he started to struggle. Me and Neff got into Wrath range. They just crit everything before they got hurt. Yeah. No, yeah, I remember like the first time I played the game, I saw that because it was Neffany that I was using. I don't think I was using Mia all that much. But I remember Neffany, I saw that she had Wrath, which meant like she gets extra crit chances. Oh, goodbye. The crit chance goes up the wall, like once she's below half health. And then I saw Vantage. I'm like, hey, you know what? Get her down below half health, give her Vantage. She just attacks everything first, and then everything just dies. But yeah, and I think what was my final team? It was, I know Rolf was on there. I had Rolf, I had Largo, I had the well, yeah, I had all three brothers. I had Oscar, Boyd, and Oscar, and Rolf. Miss was my main healer. Ike and Soren were paired up. Stat numbers in this game are just absurd. Yeah, stats can get pretty crazy in this game. And this is exactly why I brought the Restore Staff. Raphael, how far can you move? 5, 6, 7? Can she still move? Alright, good, good, good. You're even crazy in 3 houses. Yeah, one of my favorite things about 3 houses is that they show how much damage you've dealt. Instead of here, like, you only see how much damage killed the enemy, right? Like, had I dealt like 300 damage, you'd only see 52. But in 3 houses, they actually show you like the full number. Like, no, yeah, you dealt like 999 damage to this guy. You fucking obliterated him. Swords, 13. Yeah. Let's get rid of this guy. Yeah, I think they started doing that at Awakening. From like Awakening onwards, they will just show you like the full stats. It was worth a try. Just in case. Had Catherine break her weapon in the first Fog of War chapter because he couldn't kill shit fast enough. That's actually kind of sad. Oh no, Ike's asleep again. Ow. I don't know. Maybe he'll be put in a resolve range. I gave Ike resolve just for shits and giggles. I wish this would have been like, I wish sleep would have worked more like how it does in Final Fantasy, where if you're asleep and someone smacks you, you automatically wake up. Yeah, Ike is just asleep for 5 turns, regardless of what I do about it. You'd think that would wake him, wouldn't it? Yeah, here just sleep. Well, I guess since like you're being put to sleep under like magical influences, it's more of a like, you're not like asleep under normal circumstances. You're magically asleep. If that makes any sense. This is normal sleep. It's advanced sleep. Oh, did I? How? Get fucked. But yeah, because I know like in the Final Fantasy games, at least I think in like Final Fantasy Tactics, straight up like, if someone's asleep, you could use your own team members to hit your own, your own team to wake them up. So like, hey, you're asleep and you just get like, you get your healer to walk over them and like bonk them on the head with their healing staff and that'll wake them up. Oh yeah, I did that in Final Fantasy X. Yeah. I can't speak for all of them, but I know in Tactics, I think that was a thing. Damn, Ike woke up. Okay. I guess Nyla could go down and fuck this guy up. Uh-oh. Mages. Anyone have a key? No. She still has a key, right? Yeah, she has a chest key. Debating on whether or not to use Nyla to kill the shit out of this guy. Yeah, but yeah, here you're put to sleep. That's it. You're put to sleep. You have no choice but to use the restore staff, which is why I bought him specifically for this map. We'll keep you nearby. And blast this guy with some more. Oh, Adept and Flare get hit with the whoosh whoosh. Well, like I said, shoving the unit reduces the counter by 1 turn per shove. Wait, what? Oh shit! I completely skipped your. Sorry, I didn't notice your advice there. So yeah, so shoving them reduces the sleep counter. I didn't know that. That actually makes a lot of sense. I guess that'd be the equivalent of like hitting your team member to wake them up. I don't know. I never actually put that into use. But that's the thing. Like you would have to like shove them 5 times in a row. I'd rather just use the restore staff. But I guess I'll keep that in mind for like for later playthroughs, future playthroughs. I was about to ask if that works on all the Fire Emblem, but I think the Tellius games are the only 2 with the shove mechanic. No. 3 houses have shoves. Technically. But yeah, sorry Moose if if you seem like I wasn't paying attention to you. Oh, there we go. Nyla just took damage. It's fucking blasphemy. No, Three Houses has shoves, but they're tedious to get, especially not worth it if you're maddening with limited XP. True, yeah. Yeah, like normally like in my most recent playthroughs. In my playthroughs I usually just once I get a new class, I don't change classes until I master it completely and get the master skill, even if it's a skill that I don't want, but just for the sake of mastering it. Oh shit, she can kill something. Alright, we got a team of assholes coming up my way, so... Alright, this area is... I'm gonna have to try to end this soon. Ah, here comes the impalement. Dude, yeah, maddening, you don't have the luxury. If there are skills you want, you need to switch classes ASAP. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you winning, son? What's up, Starforged? Pretty much. Classes ASAP, like I'm on chapter 4 or 5 and none of my units have even hit level 10. Yeah, the worst thing is like, what is it, the noble classes take forever, like the noble and commoner classes are a pain in the ass to level up because they take forever. Also, a question: do I recruit the secret character that we're allowed to recruit here? Do I still have provoke on him? Yeah, I still have provoke on him. I don't think Ike dies any of these guys. He shouldn't, at least. So, yeah, and I think the other guys don't sleep stuff. Interesting. Ow. It upset me that Titania almost never fucking does her soul ability. Okay. Wait, is this route? It's route enemy. Oh shit. So the more enemies that show up, the longer this is gonna take. This is gonna go fun. Reggie. These are starting to look a little dicey. Oh, now you do soul when you're at full health. I like Radiant Dawn, but I hate Reinforcement Dawn. Yeah. I remember being warned about this, that there are some chapters where if you don't finish it quickly enough, you just keep getting reinforcements until you essentially can't beat the level. I remember hearing about that, and I think this is one of those chapters. Yeah, the same thing happened to me in the previous chapter, where I was down to like the last couple of units, and then just more reinforcements and more reinforcements. I'm like, okay, now I have to start like running around and trying my best to like kill off characters in other areas. It became a pain in the ass. Don't get me wrong, it's great for EXP, but it gets tedious. Yeah, the thing is, like, it feels like it's one of those things that they did intentionally because they knew that because of the way the game is structured, not everyone gets a lot of EXP. Like chapter 2 or part 2 is so short that they gave you, once you get Elincia again, you're basically thrown onto these chapters where there's just like endless reinforcements for the sake of, like, specifically for the sake of being able to grind. This should be good. Or the Dawn Brigade. That's another like team of units that don't get a lot of experience, and when you get them back, they're so weak that you have to grind. So they give you chapters where there's just a ton of reinforcements. Yeah, I guess it's good that I'm kind of grinding a little bit, because this is my first time ever playing this game on this difficulty, so I'm gonna need it. Tedious grind, but you can promote most units in the Meg chapter. What do you mean by the Meg chapter? The chapter you get her in? Oh, you mean the chapter with all the Lagoos? Yeah, but you usually kill off all the Lagoos before you're able to really do anything of value. There we go. Part of me wants to do the funny haha where I recruit Oliver, because that's a thing you can do in this chapter, but at the same time, I just want to kill this guy. For one chapter 5, I think. I set it up so that they're trapped next to her urn and just get shit between us. Oh, yeah, that's a way you can do it. Or what's the other grindy thing you can do? You could use Nyla's glare ability to freeze someone and turn them to stone, and then just like chip away at them little by little, because since they're turned to stone, their defenses go up, but they can't move or fight back for the rest of the chapter, which is really fucking funny. Not a true Iron Man if you don't recruit all the units, lol. Yeah, but I think at this point I'm kind of stuck with with Raphael. I could recruit him and then just get him killed. That would be the fun. That would be the big funny. Yeah, that's a thing too. Kind of wanted to kill him with Danved, but I kind of now need Danved to be over here. Kind of better off with Noah. Also, yeah, some of these guys hurt Nyla. I forget what's in here. Steel poleaxe, silver sword. Okay, good. None of them are Lagoon Slayers, so that's good. Those guys are gonna handle that area over there. Do any of them have keys? Yeah, I still have to stall a little bit because I want to get those 2 treasures anyways. No love for Marum? What do you mean? I do love Marum, it's just I don't like using the Lagoons. Like, unfortunately, like the whole transformation thing where like their gauge, once their gauge goes down, they're kind of useless for a few turns. It's a little frustrating. It's better here because you have the olivey grass and their gauge. You can choose when to transform and you don't just like. It's better, but it's not much better. Ooh, Astra. Not enough time to kill, unfortunately. This guy no longer has his staff. This guy only has physic. Unlock. Cool. Mist can hang out over here and keep these guys alive. Nyla's gonna probably kill everyone that's down here. Okay, hopefully Mom doesn't die. He should. Okay, we're good. Tor God. Hey, another Nilsson X. S.H. Nilsson X? I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that even remotely correctly, but I tried. Tormod is amazing when he first shows up. It's alright. Whoa, what's happening? Okay, so this is what's going on now. Okay, do recruitments do they just keep showing up until I eventually just run out of weapons? Good for EXP crab, honestly. Yeah. Well, what else am I gonna do with all these characters showing up? Problem right now that there's too many enemies. These guys don't move. How about can I just flat out kill this guy? Yeah, you can. I'm a bit of a pickle now because these guys just keep fucking multiplying. What's up, Bearded? Here to watch me suffer? Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Part of me was gonna spare Oliver, but you know what? He's gonna fucking die now. So Soren. Yeah, Soren's really close to his SS rank, so. You're still alive? The world simply could not bear to be without me. Your crude weapons have no force against true magnificence. Blessed with such beauty, I have no foes, only inferiors. Glad to see you're still barely clinging to the last shred of sanity. Just give it up already. I was just like, I'm so fucking done with your shit. Here. Die again, motherfucker. Bye. Nice. So yeah, for those that don't know, if Raphael was within his range, he would run up to Raphael and talk to Raphael and be like, "Oh no, a heron! I can't hurt a heron. You guys are too beautiful." And he will just join your team. And then Ike could talk to him, and Ike's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" He's like, "Oh yeah, like I'm gonna join your team to make sure the heron stays alive." And Ike's like, "Could you join the bad guys again so I can kill you instead? Like, please? I don't want you on my team." And he's the only one that has unique conversations with all of the characters when you support them. Like, all this character support conversations are boring and, like, just generic as fuck, but Oliver is the only one where it's like, every time he talks to someone, everyone's response is, like, always, like, "Ew, you're gross, get the fuck away from me." I think he even has, like, specific conversations with the characters from, in the last chapter, but I'm not gonna deal with that shit. I never use him, so he's fucking dead. Also, my Raphael is busy doing other shit. Still so many beautiful things that I don't know. That I don't own. Straight bastard to the very end. Oh no, I can't. Oh, I didn't know you could recruit him. Oh really? You didn't? I did it completely by accident in my last playthrough when I was playing on easy mode. I put recruit low. Yeah, he recruits himself technically, but yeah, last time I was playing, I had Raphael like in his range. Actually, I was trying to bait him out with Raphael because he can move, and Raphael has insane resistance. So I'm like, you know what? I'll let him attack Raphael so he can come out, and then I'll kill him, and then I'll deal with all the armor knights later. And then he runs up to Raphael, talks to him, and he's like, "Oh, hey, I'm going to join your team because I want to protect you." And you're like, "Wait, what?" Completely threw me off guard. It's time for the brave bow. Just want this guy dead. But yeah, but the real fun thing about having him on your team is just that, like, everyone is immediately disgusted by him. Like, nobody wants to talk to him, nobody wants to be his friend. It's actually quite funny. Well, now that these three are safe, it's kind of hilarious. It's really fucking funny. I'm not entirely sure what to do with Raphael now. I guess I'll keep him around here. No! Holy shit! He doubles Vika. That's bad. And she dodged it, which is cute. Oh, nice. Okay, that gave me a fucking heart attack. God, how many times has that happened already where someone was about to die and they just dodged an attack? Shit, that's actually happened quite a lot with Reese, with Jill. Technically, it happened with Boyd until, you know, until like the 5th hit. Ow. I got more. Even more. Holy shit. Okay. Shit. Well, at least this guy wasted 2 of his meteor tomes. Technically, these guys could run back. Holy shit, Vika. Get Ike down there. Nah, Nyla can handle this shit by herself. But you're right. Honestly, I have no idea. Like my chest is like that was legit fear I felt for Vika. Also, shit, Mara might also be in danger. Vika survived a fucking meteor. Oh, the Arbalast. Shinon is technically safe down there. He might kill all three of these mages just fine. Vika though, I need she needs to be somewhere else. Of course. Interesting. Yeah, and I just gave him the brave bow. Like, fuck it, I just need these guys to die. Well, at least everyone's getting a real decent amount of experience. Oh, provoke. I was about to be like, why the fuck is he attacking Ike? I keep forgetting that I give Ike provoke, which just makes him a magnet for that kind of shit. Oh. Nah, he'll be fine. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ah, never mind. So many fucking enemies. Do they ever stop? Is this just my life now? Am I just gonna be streaming this for the rest of my life? Shit, even Nyla's gonna level up. I don't think I've ever had Nyla level up once while playing. Recruits showed up, so I might be safe now. Shinon is God? Yo, Shinon, my last playthrough, Shinon made it all the way to the end? And I don't regret using Shinon at all. Shinon's so freaking, like, just absolutely broken in this game. He swung at me with a crit. That was cute. In any mode below hard mode, they can't even touch him. Yeah, the fact that like you essentially have an archer that's a tank. Alright, the fortify staff. That's actually really, really good that I got it. Enemies don't start pouring into your hero. That'd be the last fucking thing I need. That's it. How much else I can do now? I might as well put the controller down. Fuck, I should have turned off animations. This is gonna take forever now. Ooh, finally! That's the ether. Just in general, the Grail mercenaries are just so absolutely like terrifying. But then again, the Domgate is like so weak that's kind of like, how the fuck do you even compare them? So many archers. Actually, I think this is it. Unless more recruitments show up. Yeah, like this time around, I wasn't going to bring Shinon along, but now, like, Shinon's just turning out to be so good. I think that's it. else is just an annoying ass archer. Too many of them reach Soren, which I don't like. Actually, you know what? Here you go. Soren's safe now. Yeah. This is pretty good. This is going to be useful. I don't know if anyone's going to use this, but this is probably the most important thing in my inventory right now. Because that is going to help a lot during the final fights. Ooh, he can finally use Rex Power, which means he's already at S rank. Wait. Oh, wait. What staff is this? Soren can't use it. It's an S rank staff, which means... Can Mist use it? Yeah, she can use it. Do I dare take her into endgame? I don't know. Probably take Reese instead. There were so many enemies that Nyla was able to level up. Oh, finally. Just want this to end. Okay, well, rest in peace, Oliver. Well, another storm weathered. It's late. Everyone try to get some sleep and be ready for tomorrow. Oh, what now? Wiped out. Not a man left standing. It must be the will of the goddess. You are... Raphael? Raphael? How? You're still alive? I'm so glad you're safe. I have nothing to say to you. So, you know then. What we did was unforgivable. I was against it from the beginning. I argued with the others time and again. What's the use? It doesn't matter what I say now, Raphael. Despite everything, I'm very happy to see you're alive. But I beg of you, stay away from the capital. You must not anger the goddess. Alright, I've seen that man before. He's a pretty influential senator, isn't he? His name is Hetzel, Duke of Asben. I owe my life to him. Ike, I'm sorry, but can we talk later? Raphael needs a rest. Yes, of course. Oh yeah, we get some backstory into Raphael and why he was missing in all of Path of Radiance. So, why are you guys here anyway? You won't believe me, but it came to me in a dream, Mike. A dream? Yeah, shortly after the light turned everyone to stone, I had a really strange dream. Don't remember it very well, but it was like there was a voice in my head whispering encouragement. When I woke up, I knew that what I had to do. I knew that everyone hadn't been petrified was heading to the Tower of Guidance, and from there we'd all be saved. I had the same dream. I thought his must be a divine revelation, so we left the desert to make for the tower. Sounds like more of Yuna's handiwork. Agreed. This is her way of gathering able bodies. I suppose a goddess of chaos will do things her own way. Yune, isn't that the dark goddess I kept hearing about? Should I even be listening to her? I can't really put it into words, but I can feel it inside. Listening to her is the right thing to do. Gets us a lot like the dream described. We Lagoos are pretty intuitive. I feel it in my blood that Uni is the goddess of our ancestors. Alright, that makes it a little easier to come to grips with. Are you feeling any better? Yes, much. Sorry if I worried you. That was quite a shock. No problem. Can we talk about it? I'd like to know about you and that man. Yes, Hetzel. It was some time ago now, a little while before the Serena's massacre. I was alone outside the forest. There I was found and captured by Bjork's slave traders. The slavers sold me at an auction, and the winner was Lord Hetzel. I didn't know until later, but the bidding from me among the senators was extremely competitive. Lord Hetzel actually spent much of his fortune on my purchase. After he took me home, I fell deathly ill, mostly just from desperation. Lord Hetzel was deeply moved by my plight. He brought me to a temple and spent many days nursing me back to health. I have no doubt that he saved my life, but my wings never fully recovered, having been able to fly since. Lord Hetzel felt terrible. Do you know what he told me? He said, once you fully recover, you can return to the forest. Members of the Heron clan, we can look inside people's hearts. I knew the truth of what Lord Hetzel said. He was being absolutely honest. I knew I could trust him from that moment on. Then, the Serena's massacre. I didn't need to be told. I would have felt the suffering of that many of my brethren from anywhere in the world. Lord Hetzel never said anything, but I knew that the senator has murdered the apostle and blamed my clan. Because of the monstrous ambition of a handful of men, my entire race was burnt to ash. Raphael. Late that night, I returned to the temple. Something happened to me there. Some sort of force took hold of me. The next thing I knew, I was lying in the sand. If Queen Nyla hadn't come, I would have died right there. I didn't even realize how far I was from my dear home. So Duke Hetzel was both your savior and your enemy. Hetzel was not directly involved, nor did he give orders to those who were. Something about him still troubles me, though. Whenever I think of him, I feel chaos boiling up from his heart. I sense it in myself as well. I have the same feelings welling up in me. I suppose that's why I can accept it in him. Your people, the remaining Heron tribe, they've also changed. King Tibarn has said many times that Racing and Leanne are far from typical Herons. Yes, I was surprised when we met again. They're both so strong, and vitality seems to shine forth from within them. Makes you wonder if chaos is really all that bad, doesn't it? I'm starting to think that the world needs a little... starting to think that what the world needs is a balance between order and chaos. What do you think? I don't know. I think there are some things we're not meant to understand. So yeah. Yeah, that's why I love this game. Like, it's not afraid to, like, go kind of dark with its story. Because, like, Raphael basically tells you, like, oh yeah, like, you know, the Benyon nobles had, like, a habit of just kidnapping herons and selling them off as slaves, and that's what happened to me, and I almost died out of the, like, you know, because the emotional trauma of being fucking kidnapped and sold to slavery almost killed me. But this guy who bought me, he decided to, like, save my life and, you know, try to heal me. But then as soon as I started to trust him, I found out that my entire race was fucking genocided. And in, like, sheer rage, I fucking ran away and ended up in the fucking desert, lost until Nyla and Volug found me. So yeah, pretty fucked. All right, I am going to take a quick break because I need some water and I need to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. BRB, everybody. And I am back. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep this momentum going. So far, no one's dead. Hmm, I'm a little kind of bummed out that I didn't get to recruit Oliver because that is a fun recruitment to show off. But and I know it's a huge meme to use him, but he's such a despicable, disgusting character. I'm like, I don't want to play as a slave owner.
Gross.
It's like, yeah, I know it's a meme. I know the Oliver did nothing wrong is a huge meme with Fire Emblem. You know, but it's no, fuck that guy. I'm glad he's dead again. Hopefully for good this time. Uh, he is funny to use though because whenever you fight with him, his theme song plays, which I think is the song that played when Ike was fighting him. But anyways, rest in peace, Oliver. Rest in piss. Yeah.
Tibarn's group passes quickly through Salmo, drawing steadily closer to the imperial capital. The hardships of the journey lead the group to overcome their racial differences and form bonds of friendship and trust. However, Almeida, the Queen Mother of Dayan, remains alone and aloof, lost in thoughts of her own. Her son, Peleus, also seems to guard some secret thought tucked deep within his heart.
Poor Peleus. Peleus got really fucked in this game. Chapter 5, Unforgivable Sin. I hope Lady Almeida is alright. How is she doing? Grayson's song seems to have calmed her for now. I see. What about her son? How's he feeling? He's sleeping right now. He's quite exhausted, understandably. We've been fighting one battle after another. Peleus is so fragile compared to his mother. Actually, they don't seem anything alike. That Almeida is a formidable woman. At first, I doubted her claim that she was the daughter of that useless old lizard. But even I had trouble holding her down. Me. She's no ordinary Bjork woman, that's for sure. Well, if she's the daughter of Degensia, she's not a Bjork. That's kind of weird. I wonder if that's a translation error because she should be a Laguz. Like she has to be a Laguz. Or maybe since she's no longer able to transform, she's just classified as a Bjork now. I wonder. I agree. Lady Almeida and Prince Kurthnaga share a striking resemblance as well. Not just their faces, but their mannerisms too. Is that how Bjork spot blood relations? We Laguz lose scent mainly. Speaking of which, something has been bothering me about Almeida. She has no distinct scent. It's as if she is neither Bjork nor Laguz. She actually told me something that I wanted to ask you about. She said that she lost her power when she became pregnant with King Peleus. Huh. So the ancient songs are true. What songs would those be? It is said that the goddess forbid Laguz and Bjork to procreate. If a couple breaks the taboo, the punishment is dealt to the Laguz parent. She or he loses the power of the Laguz and becomes something that does not belong to either species. Did you hear something? Who goes there? King Tibarn? If the songs are indeed true, then it is my duty to keep the Honorable Hawk King from being alone with my bewitching queen. Do you not agree, Your Majesty? Who? My apologies for the lateness of the hour. Proper social graces are most difficult to observe in wartime. Bastion! Hey, is this guy who I never bothered using in Path of Radiance because he's kind of lame. He is a fun character though. I have been absent for a long time, Your Majesty. I apologize again from the deepest place in my heart. Oh, you are all right. How I worried for your safety. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt this tender reunion scene, but where on Tellius have you been, Lord Jester? What have you been doing up until now? Come on, I'm listening. Out with it. I suppose one as swift as our king of the skies is unlikely to count patience as one of his virtues. Fear not, I shall tell you everything. But first, I must ask you both to step away from other ears. And would it be possible to rouse the prince with the elegant white wings? Are you asking me to get racing? Fine. But do me a favor and talk like a normal person, would you? It's a terrible habit of yours, Sebastian. I've never known anyone who talked so much but said so little. Ah, my dear beloved Lucia, it pains me to imagine your piteous tears during those cold, lonely nights without me. Be of good cheer, little one. This day you may weep tears of joy in my loving embrace. Ever the optimist, eh, Bastian? I don't know if it's like canon that they get together. I think they're like they have a thing going on, but Lucia's always playing like what's the trope? Is it tsundere or I forget. It's one of those fucking. It's one of those things where he's constantly hitting on her and she constantly pretends that she's not interested. She constantly acts like an asshole to him, but she secretly likes it. Joffrey, is that you? It is. Joffrey, you're safe too. Queen Lindsay, I swear that I shall never ever leave your side again. Oh, I'm so glad. Ah, hello. I've told you not to sneak up on me, Volk. Your Majesty, this is Volk, a spy and a fireman in Count Bastian's employ. He was working for Ike during the Mad King's War. Perhaps you remember... Our captive has disappeared. He has been gone for approximately half an hour. He escaped? No, we must find him. Here's your next assignment. Find the escaped prisoner immediately. 2,000 gold. Ah, that'll be fine. Make it quick. Understood. Good old Volk. Back to his same bullshit where he just doesn't do anything unless you give him money. Ah, this is very rude of me after I was the one who asked you here. But we have an emergency. Would you all gather here again once we capture the escapee? That's fine. I'm not very fond of the dark anyway. We'll gather later. Joffrey, give me a hand, would you? I would like to take him to the carriage. Also, so Bastian's back, Joffrey's back. Volk has apparently been working with Bastian this entire time. And now we have this mysterious hooded figure. Lucia, do you know who that man in the black cape is? I was curious too. It's no use asking though. Neither Bastian nor my brother would say anything. Even Joffrey? I didn't think he ever kept secrets. A mysterious escaped prisoner, a man shrouded in black. It's a big night for secrets, isn't it? You would think that like now's not the time to like fuck with people. Like I'd be like, yo, everyone's like the world's about to end. Everyone's anxious as fuck. Innocent. Who's this? Oh, it's Amy. She's still around. Oh yeah. Oh, this part is sad. All right. So Amy, if anyone remembers, this is Khalil's and Largo's adopted daughter. And for some reason, she survived the apocalypse. And it's heavily implied it's because she's a halfling, or what's it called again? The branded. She's half Laguz, and that's I guess that gives her enough strength to survive being wiped out by Ashura's judgment. Oh, Queen Alicia. Amy, you're safe. Oh, I'm so glad. It's so good to see you. I came here with General Joffrey. With Joffrey? I was outside on the day when the bright light engulfed everything. At first I thought time had stopped. Then I realized that time was normal, but everyone around me had turned to stone. I rode around the city to investigate, and I found this little girl crying in Khalil's bar. Did you find anyone else? What about Largo? Poor Largo. No, how tragic. How am I going to tell Khalil? Mommy is here? I want to go see Mommy. Yes, she is here, Amy. Lucia? Yes, Your Majesty? Amy, do you want to see your mommy? Here, take my hand. We'll go together. Yay, I can't wait to see her. How unusual. Can't believe a small child like that has been saved from petrification. Isn't she the first? King Tibar and Prince Racing. I'd assumed that only the people with a certain amount of power were safe from petrification, but I guess wrong. I'm wondering if there even are rules at all. Mommy. Oh, Amy, you're safe. Thank goodness. I'm so glad. Mommy, Daddy couldn't move. He wouldn't say anything. There. It'll be all right. Mommy will take care of Daddy. Mommy and Queen Alincia are going to save all the people who can't move. Everything will be all right. Daddy will be back soon. I promise. All right. So yeah, so can you imagine being like a small child and just seeing your parents just turn to stone and you're like, what the fuck is going on? So yeah, so she's adopted because otherwise she would be like by default a Bjork because Laguz and Khalil are Largo and Khalil are both just regular Bjork. But since Largo broke his leg at some point in between the two games, which I don't know, I still don't understand why Largo wasn't playable in this game. Like out of nowhere, they just decided like, we're just not gonna make him. I guess they just didn't want to, because Largo is a unique class in Path of Radiance. He's a berserker, and he's the only berserker in the entire game. So I guess they just wanted to avoid creating a unique class type for him. But they did it for Peleus. I guess they can only do one per game. I don't know. Because Peleus is a dark mage, and he's the only dark mage in the entire game. Unless you count all the enemies. There are some enemy dark mages. But yeah, Largo is the only berserker class, and nobody else is a berserker, and I guess they just didn't want to create one character specific class just to bring back Largo. And they're just like, fuck it, he broke his leg in between the two games. And since he has a broken leg, he can't fight, which means petrified. He's a statue now. But yeah, it's quite implied that Amy is actually is branded, so she's half Laguz, and that's why she's strong enough to resist the Ashra's judgment. Also, Peleus. So again, another story moment that I've never seen before because he's supposed to be dead right now. Sigh. There you are, Your Majesty. General Toronio. Is something wrong? Take a look at this. The mark of the Blood Pact. It has faded quite a bit, hasn't it? What do you think this means? I do not know. I must think on it. Yes, we'll both have to. The lives of Dane's people will depend on it. Do you believe that people can be saved from the state they're in? Of course I do. To be honest, I'm a little bit thankful for the situation right now. Dane was headed for destruction because of what I had done. But what the goddess did has changed the course of things. I can't fail this time. I have to save everyone. Ah, I see. I shall do everything I can to assist. Thank you. Your Majesty, this is for you. It's a dark tome. Thank you, General Toronio. Dark tomes are harder to come by than tomes of other elements. How did you find it? I did not find it. Your gratitude belongs to someone else. What do you mean? Lady Almeida looked for it at every village and town we stopped in. She gave it to me out of concern that you might not take it from her. I see. Your Majesty, if you'll excuse me. Oh, Mother. Ooh, Fenrir. Okay. Yeah, I think all the dark tomes are named after like Viking gods or something like that. Or Norse mythology is the term I was looking for. Jeez, all I'm saying is that you should take it, Loki. No, you're older than me. One must respect one's elders. It's yours, Janaf. That's not fair. You only saw things like that when it's convenient. You only say things like that when it's convenient for you. You're only 5 years apart. 5 years is 5 years. You deserve the perks due to someone your age. You take it. Did you just call me an old codger? Come on, I don't care who keeps it. Just make a decision already. Shut up, Tibarn. This is between me and Oki. Should you really be addressing your king with words like those? Who cares? It's not like anyone else can hear. Selfish little magpie. Hey, look at me. I'm Oki, the solitary peacock. Alright, Janaf, that's enough. What? How am I the one getting scolded? You too, Oki. You know how to press his buttons. Don't egg him on like that. Nah, fine. What are you fighting over? They're arguing over who should take my gift. Neither of them seem willing to take it. Really, how uncharacteristically selfish of you to put it up a fight, Oki. What do you mean, White Prince? Oki's just being an ungrateful wretch for not appreciating my thoughtfulness. He'll never understand. Since the item's so nice, I thought you should have it. Not the stubborn one here. Well, since neither of you want it, I'll take it. What? Prince Racing? Will come in handy during the fight, right? Then I'll wear it and fight next to Tibarn. Sure, if it's good to be thoughtful and giving, but if It's good to be thoughtful and giving, but if neither of you appreciates it, there's no point. Yeah, racing's alright. Alright, this is for you. Racing will be my one and only aid from now on. Should have thought of this sooner. Wait, no, I'll take it. No, I shall take it. Okay? Once we have it, Janeth and I will discuss who should wear the item. Do you agree to this, Janeth? Yes, I do. I have no problem with that. Racing? It's fine with me as long as you agree to keep me nearby. I'm alright with whatever you decide. It's a done deal then. Now, don't you two feel a little stupid after getting lectured like that, and by racing as well? Sorry, Oki. Yeah, I apologize too. I've been with you in Tibarn since our feathers hadn't even grown in yet. Guess we know each other a little too well. Well, the White Prince certainly reminded me of who I am. I'm an aide to the King of Phoenices. Me too. Here, Janeth, this is for you. Hey, wait a minute. You think you pulled a fast one on me, didn't you? Come back here, Oki. Ah, it's the shriek tone. Also, what is this? A heady elixir that returns the unit to normal. Oh, okay. Alright, Valencia has stabs ready. One last Lagoo stone, I see. Alright, Braum has weapons. Zehark is good. Wait, can he use stabs already? Nah, he can't use stabs. Yeah, no. He can use thunder tomes, that's interesting. I didn't know you could use thunder. Alright, so Bastion is now with us. SS tier and wind. That's not bad. And Joffrey's back. I'll keep Mercy. Yeah. Normally it's good to take off Mercy so that she can actually kill shit, but I think keeping Mercy on her is a good idea. Also, this is our last chapter before Endgame. I'm gonna do something with Zehark. He's gonna have Beast Foe. Can reduce an enemy's unit's luck to 0 for 1 turn after that enemy uses an indirect attack. Yeah, Tibarn can't learn it, and might as well let Janeth learn it. Juno stirring again? I hear a little behind me. Running team up with. Actually, none of this really matters because. You know what? I'll go ahead and start the chapter, see what I'm going to be dealing with, and then I'll move back and make changes accordingly. Yeah, I could always come back to base. So we have a bit of a predicament. I know it's none of your affair, but we would greatly benefit from Lagoo's assistance in our hunt for the last night's escapee. No problem, I could use a little exercise before breakfast. Thank you, King Tabar. Please, follow me. Why are the others up so early? What's going on? Is it the Disciples of Order? Are we under attack? No, Your Majesty, it's not the Disciples of Order. If you'll excuse me, I must go. Wait, Joffrey, who does he think he is? Let's follow them. Bastion, what in the world's going on? Insist on a straight answer. Your Majesty, sister, why are you here? It's not important. Explain why there are feral ones here. See that odious man among them? He's controlling them. He's using fell magic to summon the poor Lagoo's souls who were turned into feral ones. He is the man who escaped our custody last night. Volk found him just now. His name is Izuka. He designed the process that created the feral ones. What? He's the butcher who twisted the lives of my kinsmen? He won't die quickly. I'll make sure his screams are heard in Phoenicis, Gallia, even Goldoa. Yeah, look who it is. Dare not speak to me that way again. My work is humanity's greatest triumph. Depraved? Ha! Show them the meaning of genius. Come, my children, defend me. Come, my feral ones. Alright, time to kill this asshole, finally. Can't let a creature that twisted roam free. We must fight. Even Alencia wouldn't, doesn't acknowledge that he's a fucking person. It's like, oh, this fucking monster again? This fucking bitch. This fucking he does drop a really nice dark tone. So let's find out first who's coming with us. Also, Volk is here. And neat little trick about this guy. I have to talk to him with either Alencia or Bastion, and if I don't have 3,000 gold on me, he doesn't join me. He's just like, oh, you don't have enough money, I don't want to fight with you, bye. Alright, let's get a squad here. Right? First, let's decide for, for sure. Alright, Tiber and Alencia. Rayson, Nephilim Brahm, Zehark, Ulki, Helios, Janna, Bastion and Joffrey, why not? And Ron. Who should be my one? Ronio? Honestly, Tyronio has been kind of a disappointment this game. How the fuck did Toronia get such like weak ass stats in this game? Man, he fell off there. Ranulf or Khalil? Magic would be useful here if Khalil wasn't so weak. People are like close to getting to their last thing. So in that case, yeah, why not? Yeah. Sorry, Toronia. Oh wait, Janet. Wait, why is Janet here? No, I don't want Janet. Bronzy Heart Keelan. I'll finally use Meg. Rhino does have Rend. He can be useful. Why not? Janet's not being used. We're at the point of the game where none of these characters really matter all that much. Alright. What's the thing that goes... Oh, I guess the conversations. Let's see... Who... You're gonna have Beast Brother. Wait, he can use stabs? Oh, he can use stabs. So I got a second healer now. Okay, Beast and Savior are kind of useful. Maybe I should buy him an axe. He's good on magic, although a staff would be nice. Bird shell, interesting. Okay, she's looking good, looking good. Joffrey can use that. What's up, Bearded? Oh, this is the, this is it. This is the last chapter in which, I'll be doing this kind of shit. Like, from here on out, it's the end game. So I can just take off all the items off of these characters if I'm not going to use them anymore. Technically last chapter. just want to make sure that everyone's ready for this next battle because this battle's gonna suck. Well, it's not that hard. Oh shit, for real? Yeah. This is the last chapter of the game. Well, chapter after this one is the end of the game. But it's broken up into like several little battles. So it's not like one big battle. It's not like before where it's like, oh, last chapter you just fight the big bad guy. But it is like you're an end game pick. You get to like all three teams finally make it to the Tower of Guidance. They all team up and they're like, all right, we should bring like a team of only like this many people, and you take like you handpick your final team and then that's it, and you get to pick from like all three teams and put them all together. So you can have Ike and Tibarn and Naysala all on like the same team helping each other out. And Kurthnaga joins the fight, like a bunch of crazy shit goes down. Like the next chapter gets pretty wild. So I want to make sure that this chapter, also the fact that my boy's down there in the corner chilling. Alright, we're good, right? Hey, gotta run, Hanjo? You streaming Thursday? No. I'm sticking to Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday for now. So once I finish this, like I'm just gonna play this chapter and finish, and then I'll start playing Endgame next Sunday. So either next Sunday or next Monday, I'll probably be beating this game. But yeah, if you can make it, man, that'd be great. I wouldn't mind talking more Fire Emblem, especially since we're gonna be in the final chapters of the game. Love it. But yeah, thanks for stopping by anyways. So hopefully I'll see you next week. The last bit of bonus experience. Fuck it. Why not? Okay, maxed out speed, magic. Okay, I think he looks good right now. Godspeed. I'm gonna need it. I don't think I'll need it for this chapter. This chapter is really not all that tough. But the next chapter, yeah, it's gonna be the end game. So that's gonna be fun. Let's go. Let's kill this fucking bastard. That's not how those animations fight. Alright, Joffrey. I mean, Bastion. Alright, Volk. Ah, my partner in crime. How shall I convince you to move those leaden feet of yours into action? How much convincing will it cost? 3,000. Ah, I thought I was the jester. Considering your usual schedule of services, 3,000 is negligible. Yeah, I don't like that guy. Call it a personal discount. Do you want it or not? Ah, of course I shall take your discount. Do as you wish when you see him. Now get to work. Understood? I almost pity old Izuka. So yeah, I guess normally like being like, hey, can you go kill that guy over there? He'd be like, hey, at 10,000. He was like, I'll do it for 3,000. Like, oh, that's kind of cheap. It's like, I fucking hate that guy. Just, I'll kill him. Just let me fucking kill the guy. Oh, and he comes with the Pezcats, the ultimate throwing knife. I'll roll equip the stiletto. So we got. So what is? Maybe let's show like this, right? You know, let's put some Fenrir to use. There we go. That's a dead-ass kitty. Oh, going for Kieran. Starting to feel a little concerned for Joffrey. Alright, those two cats up there don't reach him. I think he'll be safe for the next turn. Otherwise, I think Joffrey's dead. Yep, he's dead. Ah, defeated. Joffrey, pull back. You can't. What do you mean? This wound hardly worth nothing. Withdraw. Your queen commands it. As you wish. In your service, my lady. Oh, so he canonically survives, I guess. Fuck. Oh my god, Nephany. Okay. Don't tell me Ulti fucking gets. Alright, cool. Fuck. I was hoping Joffrey would survive a little bit more than that, but shit. Yeah, that's the problem with this game. It's like, it's really hard to like focus on leveling up your characters. By now, my Joffrey, last time I got this far, Joffrey was already like at his 3rd tier class, but since he wasn't this time around, I just couldn't. He just didn't make it. Now I have a bit of a dilemma. Alright, you 3. Yeah, you can reach over here. I'm like, goddamn, I'm in a bit of a dilemma right now. Poor Volk. I'm still like, oh man. Well, I'm not surprised people are dying, but. Okay, cool. Gotta put them. Oh, there'd be fucking dragons on this chapter too, just to make things interesting. Alright, there's too many fucking cats on this map. I need... Yeah. This is just gonna keep happening until I kill Izuka. Oh! That's right. Forgot both Joffrey and Kieran were about to promote. Or Kieran. That's right, yeah. Joffrey, technically, they can't let him die because he shows up in the next cutscene. And I guess that cutscene would just make no sense if he wasn't around. I know they do the same thing in Path of Radiance, where it's like if Soren would die, he stays in the game as like a side character, but you can't use him on the maps anymore. But for all intents and purposes, like he's technically dead. Yep, that's a fucking dragon. Hey Tibarn, you said you always wanted to fight a dragon, right? No, he needs to stay here. There we go. they can't move from there. I don't have Joffrey here, so I can't block this path. Cool. Yes. Good. I'm now in panic mode because a lot of shit could really go wrong now. Okay. Yes. Cool. Kill as many as you want. Technically, the easy way to beat this is just send Tibarn up ahead to kill Izuka. But I'm tempted to kill him with either Z-Heart or to kill him with Peleus. Oh hey, Chorophobe. Oh boy, Radiant Dawn Iron Man. I've heard this is a tough game to Iron Man, but have never played it myself. It can be tough. I'm not really having that bad of a time. The only thing that makes it rough is that it's, you know, your characters level up at like a very uneven pace. But beyond that, it's really not all that bad. Just just getting back into the Fire Emblem series after many years of not touching the games. Oh yeah? Any specific reason why you gave up on them? Because like Fire Emblem always ends up being like one of those games where it's like, I've played enough, and then like it's one of those games that like I'll just be like, you know, I haven't played this in a while. I just feel like playing one of the Fire Emblems, and then I'll start playing it, and I'll be like, okay, now I'm totally hooked, and I want to play like all of them back to back. Didn't give up, but life was very busy for the past few years. Oh, okay, that's understandable. Being a college student to running a restaurant to going back to school night in time for the coronavirus. Right in time for the yay. Oh yeah, coronavirus basically like screwed everyone's plans. Oh, FGUG 2030, what's up? I don't know if that's how you're supposed to say your name, but hello. Dragon heading my way, which is very, very concerning. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Can I really get away with this? And then from here. So these two birds are a problem. I want to get rid of them. Back in the series, played through 7 once on normal mode, and then did my very first Hector hard mode playthrough in September, followed by a playthrough on each route of Fire Emblem 6. So 7... Yeah, 7 would be Blazing Blade, and then 6 would be Binding Blade. If I remember correctly. Don't know what to do with all these fucking cats. Yeah, 7 remained one of my favorite games of all since it was the first one that came out here. Yeah, my first one was Path of Radiance, and I guess due to bias of it being the first game I played, it's still my favorite. Some shenanigans here. Alright, these two cats won't reach me. Path of Radiance is my second favorite and the latest title in the series I've played. Oh, so you haven't played anything beyond that. That's interesting. It gets weird after this. Because Path of Radiance is really... If you like Path of Radiance, I highly recommend playing Radiant Dawn. It's totally worth it. But once you start getting to like the DS releases afterwards, like Shadow Dragon is really fun. I really like Shadow Dragon. I'm a huge fan of Shadow Dragon. Awakening's pretty fun. Fates can be good if you ignore the story. That's my only like problem with Fates. Specifically Conquest. Conquest is the only one I played. I never played any of the other ones. And what else can I put into? And then there's the remake of Gaiden, which is Echoes. Echoes is really good. I really like Echoes. If you want to play, if you have a DS and you have access to like, if you're able to buy yourself some DS games, if you know a place to get them, highly recommend Echoes and Shadow Dragon. Rented a GameFly back when it was new. I actually didn't like hardly any of the games rented during that time because I was trying to get my money's worth by playing through everything quickly. Oh yeah, I'm one of those people that like I need to like own a game to be able to enjoy it. Oh cool. I was a little worried about having to heal him, but I guess that took care of itself. Saying GUG Fun fact, Path of Radiance's files are internally in FE8. Yeah, I think the story goes that originally what ended up being FE, I guess, Sacred Stones was supposed to be a game, an N64 game. Like there was an N64 game that they were making, then they scrapped it and ended up making the Game Boy Advance game instead. And then I guess like whatever was about to be FE9 got made into FE8. It's one of those situations, right? Path of Radiance was one of the few exceptions and one of the only games I got on GameFly that I enjoy. I ended up buying it. $26 at the time. Oh yeah, if you try to buy it now, that shit's like... I had to rebuy this one, and that game, and this turned out to be like $50 almost. Still have that copy and playing and starting it up this week. Path of Radiance began production before Sacred Stones did, then finished second. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. It was something like that. Path of Radiance was intended to be FE8. Yeah, it was. I might be saying it wrong, but wasn't it supposed to be an N64 game? And then they kind of like scrapped it and made a Game Boy Advance game instead. Look at my boy over here killing dragons and shit. This coincides with Nintendo's announcement that FE game for the N64 was planned. Not too much. Never heard about Path of Radiance being that, but that does sound vaguely familiar to what I've heard about Binding Blade. Yeah. That's the thing. Oh, okay. Whenever I hear a crit and I'm not looking at the screen, I'm like, oh no. Although it's Tivon. I don't even think you could get Tivon killed. back when FE6 was called Maiden of Darkness, something like that. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. There's actually like, I've actually been watching like a lot of like Fire Emblem retrospective videos talking about the entire franchise, and yeah, there's a lot of interesting little like development things like that behind the scenes. And then the fact was Path of Radiance was unused graphics that showcased the entirety of FE5's items. Really? Including the rewarp staff. Yeah, isn't the rewarp staff in the code somewhere? So like if you debug it, you could actually use a rewarp staff. Also, I think like Path of Radiance, there's like a bunch of weird shit in the code. Like there's a dragon. I mean, devil axe. There's a devil axe in the code of the game. You never find one in the game because it's just they never programmed it. But you can like hack the game and get a devil axe, and it works like a devil axe. But the character animations are completely broken, so you can't really use it. So Tibarn is basically just gonna run around and do his own thing. Well, am I headed down in the right direction by playing the Tellius games next? While in school, I have kept up with building my physical collection, so I do have them all. I recommend it. I really like them. Ooh. Also just got patch ROMs of the SNES games. Would it be better to go with something else nice? Also remember those GBA hacks and cheat idea that let you load ballistas onto archers. Oh, I never heard that. Tactic is still a thing in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. That sounds pretty fucking funny. Well, going back to you, right, it's Chorophobe that's asking me what games you should play next. I don't know, it really depends on your preferences. I've been messing with ROMs lately as well. And since I've technically played everything in the later end of the Fire Emblem series lifespan, I'm kind of going backwards and starting from the beginning. I'm skipping obviously Fire Emblem 1 and 2 because Shadow Dragon is a remake of 1 and obviously a better version. And Echoes is a really, really good remake of Fire Emblem 2. So there's really no real reason for me to play the original 2 games, even though I did buy the digital copy of Fire Emblem 1 when they released it for the Switch. So that's nice to just have on me. But I'm trying to go in order. I'm playing Fire Emblem 3 because I've never played that one. I've never played any of the Super Nintendo ones or the Game Boy Advance one except for Blazing Blade, the one with Hector and Lyn and those characters. Come on, tear, crit, something, kill this dragon, please. Sit over here. I'm just gonna have Tibarn just do a lap around everything and get rid of all the problems. Okay, cool. I'm really big on preservation of games as a medium, so I have never gotten rid of anything. Still have my GameCube, Wii, DS, etc. want to be able to share this stuff with my kids one day. Yeah, I feel the same way. And one day, parents have shown me movies and music they grew up with. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm keeping my shit, because like I really regret not keeping the stuff I had as a kid, like my N64 or my GameCube, but I still have my physical Wii. These are physical copies of the game. Unfortunately, like I never owned a Super Nintendo myself, so I never had, and of course all the Fire Emblem games from Super Nintendo were exclusive to Japan. And what else? Hold on, whenever I get quiet, it's because I'm concentrating. But yeah, there's like a bunch of shit. Like I wish I still had my my Sega Genesis I used to have as a kid, because that thing was cool as fuck. Come on, dodge. Yeah. Yeah. And now tracing back. What's going on? Started with 7 on the GBA, then played Sacred Stones and Path of Radiance upon release, and that was it for about 15 years. Yeah, I started at Path of Radiance and kept moving forward, and then started like, now is when I'm like, okay, I've played, you know, everything from Path of Radiance onward and really enjoyed it. So now I want to go back and play all the ones that I never had a chance to play, like the Game Boy Advance ones and everything that was released in Japan only. Started with the N64, don't have any NES or SNES stuff either. Yeah, my first Nintendo console was the N64 as well. I had a Sega Genesis. I had the Atari way back in the day. That was a fun little console. But yeah, I kept my Wii, which is what I'm using right now to stream this. I still have my DS with a bunch of DS games. I have like every copy of Zelda I've ever had, with the exception of the N64 copy, which is the ironic part. But yeah, I have so many copies of Ocarina of Time. I have the remake, the Master Quest remake, the Zelda Collection Edition that came out on GameCube, the 3DS remake. I think I still have my original copy of Wind Waker for the GameCube, but it's all beat up for some reason. I forgot. I think I bought it used originally. Yeah. Up till Wii games were region locked. Region locks are fairly easy to remove if you want to. Basically, there is a circuit that sends 2 signals to +5V and ground for one region, and then the other region has the wire switch, so it sends the signals the other way. You just have to get someone who knows how to solder to undo that. Really? Remember that the Zelda Collection had a free trial of Wind Waker. Yes. It came with Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask, and it had like a 20, like, I think it was like a timed demo, like you play for like 20 minutes, and then the game just cuts off. And it had like a little, like, cute little video of, where the fuck is that guy going? It had like a little video of like the Zelda retrospective, and it was like a little, like, little movie showing off the entire series. Yeah, that was the first time I played the original 2 Zelda games, like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. But yeah, I like going back and playing older versions of series that I like Zelda's one of them. Like Ocarina of Time was the very first Zelda game I ever played, and then I had the collection that came with 1 and 2, and I loved those 2. And then of course I played Link to the Past and Link's Awakening and all the other Zelda games that I found that I was like very fond of. So I want to do the same with Fire Emblem, because I really like Fire Emblem as well. Wind Waker for... There's also the GameCube bonus of Master Quest, which my friend had. Yeah, I also have that one. That's the one I was talking about. The one that comes with the original copy of Ocarina of Time and the Master Quest version of Ocarina of Time. Got Wind Waker for the 13th/14th birthday. Have kept it to this day. And Pokemon Coliseum. Oh my god, I haven't thought of that game. I remember playing it once at a friend's house, and I was like, this is interesting. So I got a lot of trouble with this one. Honestly, the birds and the dragons are the only thing that's like a huge threat to me. Yeah, never got Master Quest until the 3DS version included it. Yeah, it's the same as the GameCube thing, I think. Actually, no. I would say the 3DS version is better because they change up all the dungeons, so all the puzzles are like rearranged and shit. And they also went out of the way to make the game a little bit harder, that you take extra damage and I think hearts don't drop, like you have to use healing items to heal yourself. I could be confusing that with the Master Quest of the remake of Wind Waker, but not entirely sure. Okay, I want to stay in. Who's this guy's range? This guy can reach me. These birds won't be able to reach me, so I will just do this. But yeah, the 3DS remake of Ocarina of Time is phenomenal. Fucking amazing. Yeah, Pokemon Coliseum. I remember loving the stadium games, but I lost interest in Pokemon by the time Coliseum had come out. I never played more than a few minutes of it at friends. Oh, no. Isn't Coliseum the, like, RPG one? Stadium was the one I was thinking of. The Stadium is the one where it's just, like, pure Pokemon battles, right? Understand that. It sounds like how the 3DS version was. Personally, I loved it. Yeah. Revert you. Let's move you guys around. I think I'm gonna let Tibarn chase him around, because eventually, if I just keep chasing him with Tibarn, he'll teleport over here, and eventually he teleports over here, and then I'll just kill him with somebody. Killing him with Volk is fun, because if you approach him with Volk, he'll say some shit like, oh yeah, it's you, didn't I hire you to do something? And he's like, yeah, I got a new boss now, bye. And he just stabs him. Volk is heartless as fuck, I love him. First console RPG version of Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's the only, isn't it? Unless you count Sword and Shield, which is technically a console version of a console game. I don't know, I'm tripping over my words so much right now. Yeah, Coliseum had a full story, similar to like a Final Fantasy VII, but XD polished it. That's right. Yeah, there's also Coliseum XD. That's like its own thing. Yeah, I never played those. I did, like, Stadium is the only one I played. that I can say for sure I know of. Oh, speaking of weird Pokemon spin-off games, Pokemon Snap. Did anyone play the original Pokemon Snap? Because that one was fun as shit. I forgot that that one was even on the N64. Could have sworn it was a GameCube game for some fucking reason. It's interesting to see old games in certain series that have exploded in popularity become extremely valuable due to the limited number around the original release. Yeah, that's kind of the case with this game, because this game and Path of Radiance both didn't sell very well, but since they're so rare, and of course people that are fans of the game like really like, they go out of the way to try to get it. It sells for a lot. I bought this game at a GameStop used like a couple of years ago for like $50, which might have been as much, if not more, than what it cost originally brand new. But yeah. Shit, trying to get your hands on a copy of Ocarina of Time now is the same fucking thing. Path of Radiance has become one of the most expensive titles in my physical collection, and it was kind of worthless when I got it. Yeah, Path of Radiance I kept. For some reason I kept Path of Radiance. Like, I bought Path of Radiance on a whim. Like, I didn't even know anything about Fire Emblem. I just saw the cover and I was like, this game looks neat. And I bought it for the GameCube. I played it, I liked it, but I wasn't like in love with it. But I just kept it in my collection. I'm like, this is gonna sit next to my Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and all my other games that I have for the GameCube. Then I played Radiant Dawn, liked it, but never played it more than, like, I beat it once and never played it again. Like, literally, this is technically my third playthrough. Because after I bought it again, I beat the game on easy mode, and now I'm doing this Iron Man. But then it wasn't until like much later when I started playing like games like Shadow Dragon and Awakening, and I started like replaying the games and trying like different strategies and like really getting into the gameplay. That's when I started to like really like it, and then go back to Path of Radiance to replay it, and I ended up like really loving Path of Radiance. Okay, so so 10 damage. This one's 12 damage. So I want like, I can use this one up. Ooh, it's close to leveling up. Alright, I want to get to that square, and I take, so I'll do this. Weaken him a little bit. No fooling. Oh yeah. Oh yes, finally. But yeah, I think Radiant Dawn right now is probably my most expensive game. Unless like an original copy of Wind Waker goes for like super expensive nowadays. Or Twilight Princess. I also have the original GameCube version of Twilight Princess. Okay, this guy doesn't reach, but I can reach this guy. I need to get HD remake of Twilight Princess. I've got a Wii U. Yeah. Honestly, I like the GameCube version a little bit better. Twilight Princess is an interesting one because they released the Wii version first and the GameCube version second, 2 months later. Yeah, that game's an interesting monster of a game because of like exactly what you just said. I'll save the Fenrir last. Once you stay close to racing, make sure you stay safe. And in Japan, I think GameCube version had to be ordered from Nintendo's website and wasn't even in stores. Really? Looks like because you can actually skip the Master Sword and stuff. You can skip Master Sword. What does that mean? Where the fuck are those guys going? Why are they ignoring Tiburon? Yeah, the game was technically made for the GameCube, but then they realized, oh, by the time this game comes out, the Wii is going to be out. So they kind of like pulled back on the development timing in order to just port it straight to the Wii, because they're like, all right, we need a launch title for the Wii. Why not make it Twilight Princess? Why not make it a Zelda game, right? Channel points for the win. Hey, there you go. You got a little footsie. That's not good. But yeah, they made it for the GameCube. It was all like, it was meant to be played on a GameCube controller. And then they're like, hey, look, like we need a launch title for the Wii, and we're still in development for this new Zelda game, so why not just add motion controls and just throw it onto the Wii? And of course, everyone hated it because the motion controls were just kind of thrown on. The only thing that's kind of cool about the motion controls is like when you're aiming with ranged weapons, you know, like the bow and the slingshot and the hookshot and all that good shit. But like sword combat was just, you just kind of like do that, and it's not, you know, it's not like Skyward Sword where the game was built specifically for motion controls. It's funny that the Wii version is so cheap and the GameCube version totally isn't. Yeah, because the GameCube version is like technically the real version, I would consider it. We need tassel to teleport. Oh shit. When did he start moving? That his build is the oldest. Technically, I guess. If you want to put it that way. I don't mind the Wii version myself. I can't say I've never played the Wii version of Wind Waker, but I've seen that like whenever anyone complains like, oh, all you do is just wiggle your sword, wiggle the Wiimote, and he does like his combo, and it's like, yeah, it makes sense because like it was meant to just be like a button press. So I can see that like the motion controls wouldn't feel very like intuitive because they really weren't built for that. You prefer the Wii remote? Interesting. I think you're the first person that's ever said that they prefer motion controls in a video game. Usually people hate motion controls. People hate on that shit so much. here. Can you hurt this dragon? No, you can't. No, that'd be stupid. For a split second, I'm like, oh, I could just put, you know, Peleus in range of this fucking dragon, but it's like, why would I do that? I could. He can kill a dragon. I don't think he can. For the I get you. Do I have a team ready for the tower? Sort of. Like in a way, yes. Hold on, I'm doing some math here because I'm a little concerned with how things are going to play out if I do what I'm planning on doing. I can't just like, she can, right? Pretty sure Zhar can't fight a dragon, but yeah, my team is obviously outside of the obvious, like the people that have to go. I know Ike has to go. I know Micaiah has to go. I know Soth has to go, and of course the dragons Anna and Krithnaga. For story reasons, I really want to take Soren. I kind of want to take Peleus. Let's see if this works. I really want to take Titania. I'll probably take Nephany. Does this Sanaki also have to go? Yes. Yeah, you're right. Sanaki has to go too. And then, yeah, the usual suspects. I can't. No, I can't. I've killed it with Volk before, and it's pretty cool when that happens, so I'm not going to do that. Let's do that and chill here. Yeah, this is one of those bosses that you get a lot of unique dialogue depending on who you kill him with. Oh, last time I went up there, my first playthrough, I took Ulki with me because I gave Ulki Daunt, and it just makes him unhittable. It's fucking hilarious. Yes, this is the second playthrough, and yes, I am doing the thing. I've done it. Right? I did. Peleus is alive, as you can see. I did the thing where I fight. I use Soren to attack Micaiah. I did the thing where Soren attacks Peleus. I did the thing where Ike attacks Black Knight. There we go. So yeah, I'm set for the secret ending. And I'm super excited about it because I've never done it before. Like, this is my first time playing on New Game Plus. Like I said, I've only beat this game ever on easy mode. The first time I bought it, I beat it once, never played it again, and then the second time I played it, and that was it. And then, you know, the time I played it in order to get ready for this playthrough. I kind of want Z-Harp to kill me. I think that's what I'm going to try to say. That's about alright. Can't really reach him. Oh, and you gotta recruit Sephirin too, right? Yes. Then the next best thing are the flashbacks. Yeah, I've never seen any of that shit. The flashbacks, the Soren's backstory, all that good stuff. Let's see, let's make sure. I think I can kill this guy, and I don't kill this guy. 23 plus 9, that's a lot of damage. I'll attack him with... Oh, I don't even fucking deal damage to him. Izuka! Ah, my dear Prince Peleus. Excuse me, King Peleus. Oh yeah, my dear Prince... Wait, what does he say? Oh yeah, he says Prince Peleus. Like, I mean, excuse me, King Peleus. I'd assumed that you had been turned to stone. How nice to see you again. But I am saddened to see that you would betray me and fight alongside these short-sighted fools. I found you and set you on the path to royalty. I served you well, did I not? I know that you've been working for the Senate, Izuka. So you found out. Very well. At least I don't need to pretend anymore. It isn't like you will spare my life anyway. With most of Dane turned to stone, the blood pact can no longer harm anyone. That doesn't change the fact that you tricked me into risking the life of every citizen of my kingdom. Why would you betray me, Izuka? Were you ever loyal to Dane? Betrayal? Whatever betrayal of me, I remember how you valued one worthless Laguz over the life of your mind. It was your betrayal that forced me to abandon my work. You were supposed to be my puppet, a weakling boy king that I could control, giving me free reign. But how could that be? Oh, princeling boy, how completely I've fooled you. We're not King Ashnard's son. All I did was look for a boy that could pass for the king's son. But Mother said, she said she was certain that I was her child. Ah, yes, Lady Almeida, paragon of sanity. She is certainly fit to identify a boy she hasn't seen in 15 years. She was so desperate to have her son again that she would have believed anything I told her. No, no, stop it, stop talking. So yeah, that's actually confirmed later on. For those that don't know the plot here, yeah, Peleus is not related to King Ashnart at all. Izuka literally just picked up some random boy off the street and said, like, alright, you're king now. Saffron later confirms it too. Yeah. Yeah, which is why I want Peleus to come with me to the place. Because it's pretty crazy. I'm trying to think, how do I can do this and then this. I know who's Ashton Real son. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, it was spoiled for me, but I still want to see the dialogue where they confirm it. And in a weird way, it's kind of given away early because there's a character that obviously looks like he should be King Ashnar's son. One of my friends wanted to do a dragon cosplay as that character because of that. Well, he's branded, so he technically wouldn't turn into a dragon, but it'd be cool to see his dragon form if he had one. Whenever I stream this game with Path of Radiance with action replay, gecko codes, I'd make Soren have Boone as reference to his lineage. That's actually kind of clever. Oh, where did you come from? Okay. Also, damn, I fucked up. I forgot to make Oki kill a couple of guys over there. Oh well. Wasn't paying attention, that's my fault. And with that, I might have to go to the next... I might have to go to not get spoiled. Have this on in my background while folding laundry. Alright. Well, I'm pretty much almost done with this chapter. Pretty soon it's going to be over. Hopefully, unless the Zuka teleports the fuck away again. But, yeah, definitely next week I plan on finishing... I'm probably going to finish the game next week. Because I'm going to play Endgame starting next Sunday, and then I'll play Monday and Tuesday until I finish. Oh, come on. Oh, you just didn't... Oh, fuck you. Well, this is the turn in which I have to kill Izuka. Alright, let's get you in line. I hate it when I'm left with these moments of like, alright, it's make the play or die. Or someone's gonna die. Okay, so yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. You know which units you're gonna strip of abilities and items? I'm pretty much gonna strip everyone of everything, and then, you know, go placing items as I see fit. Why do you have to kill him this turn? Oh, yeah, okay. You've noticed my predicament I've put myself in. Alright, Peleus already attacked him, so I'm just gonna have Peleus kill maybe this bird. Yeah, this is a defeat boss chapter, and did he fully level up? Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Got the class change right before the chapter ended. That's right, Peleus is like wide open now, so I don't know if he's gonna survive. Alright, let's just see. Dark Sage, Arc Sage. You do reach me, right? Yeah, let's just blast you with Arc Wind, fuck it. Let's have you, I guess, kill one of these cats first of all. Well, it doesn't really matter if I land a kill or not, but... Can you kill this cat? Can you kill this bird? They actually don't spoil who Ashnar's son is in Fire Emblem Heroes, instead calling Peleus, who was added recently as Ashnar's orphan. Interesting. That's still... yeah, that doesn't give it away. That almost does. Alright, Izuka... You didn't see that Crimean Queen. Are you here to seek revenge? Revenge? On whose account? What are you talking about? I'm arresting a dangerous fugitive. Oh, she doesn't know. That dealt a lot of fucking damage. Oh. Oh. Ow. Okay. I should have checked. Alright, alright, alright. She's good. She's good. That would have been a game over, right? What's the, how do I... Yes. Tibarn or Alincia dies. If she died, oh shit, that would have fucking sucked. So, Tibarn kind of deserves the kill, but I'm gonna give it to Zihar. Zuka the Cruel, you are the author of this atrocity against nature. What gives you the right to perform your vile works on Lagoons? The subhumans are perfect subjects. What could be wrong with using them? She always told me not to let anger and hatred get the best of me, not to let them guide my blade. This will be my only exception. Fuck you! So yeah. I think it's somewhat implied that Izuka is the reason his furry girlfriend is dead. So that was Zhark's revenge. He deserves it. This right here is why I relate to Zhark. Really. Oh. Oh. I think I get you. Ah, but my work is still incomplete. There you go. The furry lover gets his revenge. Oh. And he gets an amazing level up for it. I don't know, I get... Okay. They all started moving, I'm like, oh no. Yeah. Disgusting filth. Can't kill him enough times for what he's done. Ah, at least he's finally gone. No one else will have to suffer by his hands. Suppose that is all there is then. So yeah, I really love this chapter because you get a really cool line regardless of who attacks him. Volk was really fun. Last time I played this, I had Volk kill him. And he literally calls out Volk like, hey, didn't I hire you to protect me? He's like, yeah, guess what? I got a new boss now. Bye. Volk just straight up like, I don't... There's not enough money to make me like this guy. That's saying something. Even Volk, who literally will do anything for cash. The song is apparently a hymn of death akin to a funeral song. Oh. That's actually a nice touch. To be fair, like, we did kill all these Lagoos, and he's kind of like, I guess he's like letting their souls rest. That's a nice touch. Yeah, isn't the entire Heron language like, it's like a fully fleshed out language that they made for just for this game? Lagoos, brothers and sisters, I hope your souls can find peace now. Hey, Count Bastian. Yeah. That man in the black cape you left with us is in bad shape. Can't even hold him down anymore. Oh no, Your Majesty, we must return immediately. I'll explain everything. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Couldn't hold him down anymore. Please follow me. Reading the alphabet, you learn that Leanne is hilariously snarky. Yeah, same with Valug. Valug is snarky as fuck too. Bruh. Alright, this mysterious man is apparently going insane. Calm down, sir. It's alright. You're a strong man. You will pull through. Please, you must calm yourself. Duke Renning. It cannot be. Uncle Renning, you're alive. You are alive. Oh, what's wrong, Uncle? Please speak to me. It's me, Alincia. It's no use, Your Majesty. Your noble uncle's mind has been broken by the drug that created feral ones. So yeah, that's what Izuku was talking about when he thought that she was trying to get revenge. He thought she knew about this. So I'm sure you guys know, but for those that don't know, in Path of Radiance, we fight a guy named Bertram. Remember correctly? He's the boss of the Clash chapter. And it's Renning wearing a mysterious mask, and he's clearly like I kill, and like he's talking all crazy and shit. So when you kill him, you're like, who the fuck was that guy? Like, he's like the last of the 4 riders that you meet, outside of Petrine, the Black Knight, Bryce, and Bertram. Bertram being Duke Renning under the drug control. So he's been under the Feral One drug for like the past 3 to 4 years. And of course it was Izuku's work because he's the one that invented the drug in the first place. No, how can this happen? Uncle, you must hold on. Uncle Renning. Forgive me. Please give me a moment to collect myself. What happened back there? Who is that man? That is Duke Renning, the younger brother of Crimea's last king and Queen Alincia's uncle. He was the next in line to become the king of Crimea, but he was believed killed in the first attack by Dain 3 years ago. Let's see, what's wrong with him now? Bastian, no more secrets. It's time for you to tell us everything you know. Duke Renning was apparently killed 3 years ago, but as you can see, he's still alive. Duke Renning was one of the strongest warriors in Crimea, and while Dain tried to kill him, he survived. When the Mad King heard of his skill, he had Renning kidnapped and gave him the drug that created the Feral Ones. Yeah, it's interesting that Path of Radiance never, like, straight up touches on this. Like, it's kind of hinted, and you could tell, like, you see his, like, mustache. And, you know, you've seen, like, Renning's character model, so you're like, oh, this guy kind of looks like King Renning. And it's never brought up in Path of Radiance. Another one of those things that makes it, like, pretty clear that they had intended from the very start to give Path of Radiance a sequel, so they left a lot of like storylines unfinished in Path of Radiance because they fully intended to finish them off here in this game. This drug made Duke Renning even stronger, but shattered his mind. He became Bertram, one of Ashnar's infamous 4 riders. After His Majesty and company defeated him, I had him taken back to my castle. I hoped to find a cure, but I didn't want to raise false hope, Your Majesty, so I kept the secret. However, his mind continued to deteriorate, and there were no signs of improvement. As a last resort, I hired Volt to investigate a way to cure him. Volk quickly discovered that Duke Rening's transformation was engineered by a man called Izuka. This man had made himself an aide to the new king of Daein, and it was not difficult to locate. Feeling that Renning was running out of time, we kidnapped Izuka to learn more of the condition. So, I think this is why Izuka went missing. Because at the beginning of I forget what chapter, when you get the Dawn Brigade back, right after Peleus becomes king, he mentions like, yeah, as soon as I became king, like Izuka disappeared, and I'm pretty sure that was Volk's doing. He kidnapped Izuka to torture him and find out how to cure Duke Renning. Returning to Fair Castle, we interrogated Izuka at length and discovered more about his experiments. Perhaps unsurprisingly, Bjork are affected differently by the drug than Laguz. Izuka then offered to create an antidote in exchange for his freedom. Did you agree to it? We refused without a second thought. Such a monster cannot be allowed to roam free. Besides, we know a more certain way to cure Lord Renning. The Galder of Rebirth. Prince Rayson, I beg of you, please save my uncle. Can't guarantee anything, Alencia, but I will try. Oh, thank you, Prince Rayson. Thank you. Please, give me a moment to myself. I must prepare. Are you sure about this? I thought the Galder of Rebirth was too powerful and complex for a single harem to perform. Usually that's true. Right now, however, Ashero's awakening has infused the world with order. I've never felt stronger. What's more, Lord Renning's condition seems less severe than a true feral one. I think I can do this. Well, you're the expert. Just don't go taking unnecessary risks. I won't, Tibarn. You needn't worry so much. I've grown a lot. Oh. Uncle, hold on. Uh-oh. And? It worked. He's sleeping peacefully. When he wakes, he should be his old self. Oh, thank you, Racing. Thank you. I thought they were gonna like animate her falling to her knees or something like that. So, how's Prince Racing? He's asleep with a big contented smile on his face. He'll be fine. Man, Racing doing all the work in the story. Racing is a fucking... The dude's a G. Yeah, Racing's character, I think that's why I like this game so much, because I really, really like the story. I think Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn is my favorite Fire Emblem story so far. Who knows, maybe my opinion will change once I've played the Super Nintendo ones, because I hear Genealogy is also a really, really good story. But like all the other ones, like the stories are really basic. Like, you know, Shadow Dragon is like basic, like, evil dragon woke up. We gotta go find the magic spell that kills the dragon. Okay, cool, we go kill the dragon. And there's not a lot of like interesting character moments like this. Fates is a fucking mess. Awakening is also kind of, it has its moments, but not on like the same level as this. Like, I don't know, it's just like the story, I don't know, it's a very mature feeling story. You should play Thracia with Genealogy. I plan to. As I mentioned before, I just recently started playing around with emulators, and of course, one of the emulators I got myself was a Super Nintendo emulator, so I could replay some Super Nintendo games that I've never had a chance to play. And definitely Fire Emblem 3, 4, and 5 are on that must play list. I'm currently I just started playing 3, but I started playing Book 1, which is technically just a remake of Fire Emblem 1, so I might start over and just skip to Book 2 because apparently that's an option. How do I feel about Three Houses? Three Houses, like story-wise or gameplay-wise? Because gameplay-wise, it's really fun because you have so much freedom to do whatever you want with all the units. Like, if you want, you can make like an entire army of fucking dragon knights and just fucking like be a terror in the skies, or like turn everyone into a mage, or like you do really dumb shit, right? And it's really fun. Like, it gives you the freedom to do like really weird, dumb stuff, like all, you know. But yeah, story-wise, so it lacks a lot of storytelling. I had to watch a video explaining the backstory of Three Houses to find out that all the like the weapons are essentially the remains of an ancient dragon race, which are all the descendants, the direct descendants of Sothis, who was like the first dragon god to show up on Earth, and then Rhea turning into a dragon just kind of comes out of nowhere. Like, the game doesn't tell you the story in a very direct way. Like, Nemesis doesn't really feel like a villain. Like, when you fight Nemesis at the end, it's like, all right, cool. Like, I'm fighting this dude, the King of Liberation, or whatever the fuck he is. But like, I don't know anything about him. Like, I don't know who the fuck he is. He's cool. The song that plays during that boss fight is fucking nuts in Golden Deer. But I do like I recently, like the path I recently finished was Blue Houses, and Dimitri's story arc is really, 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 really cool. I really like it. You know, the whole like his entire family was wiped out during a genocide, and like he's been like obsessed with revenge, and then he finds out his best friend slash love interest was the direct cause behind it, and he kind of goes a little crazy, and then you kind of have to like pull him out of this like deep depression and genocidal rage, and it's like good stuff. I still have to play Edelgard's story, where you join her team against the church, because I did do the Black Eagles, but I did the church route by accident because I didn't know you had to raise your support rank with Edelgard in order to keep her in your team. So I'm excited to try that route, but otherwise it's like there's a lot of story shit that's missing. Like those that slid in the dark, I still have no idea who the fuck those guys are. Like when that weird girl, I don't even know her name, big brain dude, and the goth mime chick, when they kill your dad and then you fight them and they die in the same chapter, they introduce themselves. You're like, all right, hi, bye. You know, like it's a very badly paced story. Yeah, a lot of people say that Crimson Flowers feels unfinished too. Crimson Flowers is what the ending where you stay with Edelgard. Little girl, you mean Kronia? Yes, that was her name. Yeah, she shows up, she kills your dad, and you're like, oh, you're the one who killed my dad. Now you're dead. Bye. And then Tomas is like, oh, I'm the bad guy all along. Oh, I'm dead. And you're like, okay, shit, like, these villains, like, introduce themselves and then die in the same scene that they introduced themselves, and you're like, okay, like, I wanted to know who the fuck you guys are. Why are you doing everything? And then it's like, those that slither in the dark, they're kind of just, like, in the background. When you fight them and beat them, you're like, okay, I guess you guys weren't the main villains either. It's a bit messy. But like, I remember, like, I watched like some videos explaining the backstory, and like Sothis was like this godlike dragon being that came to Earth, and then she like started like a race of dragon people, and that's what the dragon hearts, the crest are, which I think crest are just like an evolved idea of the dragon stones. So technically they're Manakete hearts, which I like that idea. And the Crest of Flames is the fire emblem, and it's technically a dragon stone. So Byleth has a dragon heart inside of him, or her, depending on which one you pick. But and then it turns out that Rey is a fucking dragon later on, and it's like, there's a bunch of weird shit. Found a snapshot of Serenus Forest that has downloadable fonts for Serenus ancient language and Galders. I should check that out. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of time on Serenus Forest, looking at guides and shit to help me through this. But yeah, let's get back to this part of the story. So yeah, Racing is all asleep. He's feeling super content with himself. I suppose we should give thanks to Goddess Ashura. Her power gave strength to Prince Racing and saved Duke Rening's life. It's hard to think of her as the bad guy after seeing a thing like that. Goddess Ashura, huh? Can't die until I see what she looks like. Yeah, maybe you will. Oh, I was that close to the end. So yeah, that's pretty much it for my stream today. What else? It's on archive.org, though. I want to learn. I want to learn how to sing Raisins Galder. I'm sure there's people that do that. There's millions of videos of people like learning how to like play songs from video games. I'm sure somewhere out there that there's someone that knows how to sing that song. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a matter of just learning the language. How would you even learn to speak the language? Because they never directly speak the language here unless, well, they sing the language, but like, how would you know what the language sounds like in spoken terms? Because there's no cutscenes in which they speak the ancient tongue. You could learn how to read it, but how would you learn how to speak it? But yeah, so yeah, that's it. We got the king of Crimea is back. It's kind of weird that he just shows up here and they're like, all right, cool, you got this new character that you can use in the last chapter. We just met him. But yeah, as I said, my stream will be ending. I will be streaming again next Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, and I will most likely be done with this game by next Tuesday because there's only like 5 battles. One of them is technically short, so I might just next Sunday just blast through three of the battles in Endgame, and then the last two I'll do on Monday or Tuesday. The accent is supposedly based on Latin. Of course it is. All right, time for me to fly off screen. All right, everybody. This is good night, and
Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes!
yeah. All right.
Bye.
Good night, everybody. See you next week.